How is everything going, guys? How'd you think of the intro that I did? I just felt like I had to do this. I've like it's big news, so yeah, that'd be like a little bit of a cool way to do like a little spooky, scary intro. I could do that the same thing with like Halloween type streams. You know what I mean? I also I'm I know I started the stream a bit early, so I'm sorry. Well, not a bit early. Fuck. It's supposed to start at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, but I'm like, I don't know if I'll be able to have the time to do it at that time, so either push it ahead or do it early while I have the chance. What was your what was y'all's thoughts when you heard about the 911 call when Bridget called the cops because Michael hit her? I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? I heard the 911 call and it was disturbing to listen to. Like, damn. It was like when I heard the 911 call of Nicole Brown Simpson calling the cops on O.J. Simpson. Except Bridget didn't get murdered by Michael like Nicole Brown Simpson did by O.J. Simpson. But still. I've been looking up a lot of this shit doesn't really add up. I was disturbed too. That 911 call sound terrifying. But 911 calls usually sound terrifying anyways, depends on the situation. So I decided, you know what? It's big news. I might as well do some investigation. I know it would have been a bit more smarter to do this in the afternoon instead of in the morning because more people are awake. But yeah. I think I would like to ask, like, do you guys really think it's a stupid question though, asking if you guys really think Michael did hit Bridget or not, but I think we all do believe that he did. Because the 911 call is proof, but I hear that fucking Keemstar is like sweeping it off, which I think is pretty fucking stupid. Ah, shit, I screwed up. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna look this shit up. I'm gonna show you some of the videos I found already before. Well, obviously the first one is gonna be the 911 call, so we can all fucking listen to it. Alright. Okay. Move Streamlabs to my other screen so you guys don't have to see the stuff I work with. You know what? I'm gonna just find the video that one of you guys on Discord sent me. Come on. Let me scroll all the way back up. Oh, this one. Oh, I guess that was on there. Oh, fuck. Well. No, 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 no. Not on here, dude. Not on here. No. I meant, fuck it. You don't know what's going on? Well, let me play this back. On April, Kid Behind a Camera had to go to court because he did an assault. And I had no idea who the victim was, so he had to leave because of that. And I didn't know who the fuck it was. So when I saw someone sent me the link to this video, I thought this was recent news. Shit. Then I find out, what the fuck? Michael hit Bridget. I was like, it was hard to believe because I never thought Michael would actually do that to Bridget. And then I hear this 911 call. I'm like, oh fuck. No fucking way. This is gonna ruin Kid Behind the Camera's career for this shit. Then I found this was actually a call from April, somewhere on April. I think it was April 6th, if I remember. And I was like, what the fuck? That was what happened? So it turns out this is the shit that's going on. Michael fucking hit Bridget back in April. I was like, no fucking way. It was that long ago? I was like, no fucking way. How the hell is this even possible? And what's even worse is if you listen to the actual 911 call, let's listen. Punched her 5 times. Wait a second. I'm sorry. Can you guys... Fuck! Sorry, guys. Let me play this over again. Sorry, you guys didn't hear it. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot to unmute the desktop audio because the music I have in the background, that was for, like, if I want to play background music, but you guys can hear me more, so that way the music is not playing over my voice. I'm playing over the music, so I'm sorry, guys. Let me start this shit again. I'm sorry.
Somerville 911, what's the address of the emergency?
Yes.
Do you need police?
My husband just punched me in the face like
He
5
just, okay.
times.
All right. Where are you at right now? Where are you safe right now? Or are you separated?
He went inside, but I'm outside. Oh God!
All right, take it. Hey, hey.
In the face so many times. Hello?
I'm still here. Where is he?
He's inside right now.
Okay.
I fucking walked. It's a call.
Okay. No, I want you to stay separated. Does he have any weapons?
No.
Okay. Has anybody been drinking?
Yeah, we both are.
Okay. Do you need EMS?
Oh, God. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. When he fucking hit me, I fucking saw white, so whatever that fucking means.
You saw lights when he hit you?
Yes.
Did you pass out?
Right now. Please hurry. Please.
They're on the way. They're already on the way.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your name?
Bridget.
What's your name?
Please fucking hurry. He's coming.
Okay. I'm staying on the phone with you, okay? What's your name, hon?
I'm running on my goddamn road right now because I don't fucking trust him.
You're running?
Yes, I'm literally on my road right now because I don't trust him.
All right. Is he actively chasing you?
Woo! He's calling my name. No! I got the cops on you! Leave me alone! Go!
Yeah, he is insane.
No!
What's his name?
His name is Michael Green.
Michael Green. What's your name?
Bridget West.
What West?
Yes.
Bridget West?
Stop talking to me. I'm on the phone with the cops. Leave me alone.
Miss West, what's your first name?
Bridget.
Bridget, okay. Did he go back in the house?
No, he's following me right now.
Okay. Which way are you walking?
Towards the fucking road to Central.
Towards Central?
Here. Yes.
All right. They're coming. I'm just staying on the phone with you, okay? Let me know if he continues to follow you.
Stop talking to me! God damn it, stop! No, stop! Stop! I'm fucking close! I don't fucking trust you! Go! Please hurry. God damn it, please hurry.
Is he still behind you?
Yeah,
Okay,
he's like
okay.
getting closer, like, God damn it!
Okay. What does Michael look like? Is he white?
Yeah, he's white. He has 350 pounds.
How old
350
is Michael? How old is Michael?
37.
37.
6'2",
6'2", 87"?
Yes. Stop
Okay.
following me, Michael. Whew. I'm almost on Central now, because my road is literally next to it. Whew. Whew.
They're coming to you as fast as can, okay?
Okay. He's probably walking back to the house now. I don't know. I don't see him no more.
Is there anywhere you can hide?
I'm just at the front of the street at this point, really close to that.
Is there? I know you're right there by Central, and there's not much there. Is there somewhere you can hide? Bridget.
I'm just at the front.
You're just at the front. Is there anywhere you can hide? There's not really much there.
Yeah, I mean, he's walking back to the house because I'm seeing
He's turned around? Okay.
Yeah.
At the Goodwill, or the Walgreens cemetery?
I don't want you to go back to the house, okay? I want you to stay up as far away as you can until officers get out with you.
Yeah, no, I'm at the very fucking front. They'll see me. And he's gone.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And he was like, I wish you'd at least tell me goodbye. Yeah, okay. Whew. This sucks. God damn it.
I know you're scared. I'm so sorry.
It does. Tell me what you guys think of this shit. Tell me what you guys think. I know you've said a few stuff,
Let me know when you see my officer, okay?
Alright, he's right here.
He's with you?
Yeah, he just pulled up.
Okay, I want you to go talk to him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Bye-bye.
What do you guys think of this shit? You guys typed a few things in chat, but I wanted you guys to know more. I want to know more of what you guys think after hearing all that shit. I haven't seen this yet.
Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair.
Oh shit. This guy is also looking this shit up too, yeah.
Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair she was having, and he slapped her approximately 2 times.
And he was like, I wish you'd at least tell me goodbye.
I wish you'd at least tell me goodbye after slapping her? What the hell is what in the domestic is that? Well, you got drunk. You admitted to slapping your wife, soon to be ex-wife, the mother of your children, and you're upset she left the home, the residence, without saying goodbye?
Yes.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude,
Do you need police?
My husband just punched me in the face like
He just,
5
okay.
times.
All right.
Yes, I need service. My husband just punched me in the face like 5 times. Presents are all around. If you don't know, it is my birthday, and what a wonderful present to get than this beautiful.
Also, guys, if you're not watching the stream and you're not watching this while this is live, you're watching afterwards while it turns into a regular video, and you can't chat to me right now, then you can, and then type in the comment section. Type in the comment section of what you think about this. If you can't type this in the chat right now because it's no longer live, as you're watching this after it's no longer live, type this in the comment section and then tell me what you think there.
Beautiful police report landing on my lap. Now, prior to getting anything, going into anything, just want to go ahead and share this right here. So as you guys can see, this is from a CID administrative assistant emailing myself about subject Michael Green OCA. That's the complaint number. Just letting me know, apologies, she was out for a few days. But as you can see here, this is...
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is some fucking crazy shit.
The Somerville police report plus the 911 call, and then you also have a I also have the transcript of the police call as well. So everything that I'm going to real now, this is from Local Live highlights. I just want to touch a little bit on what happened when this all came out a couple of months ago, right? And we're going to see...
I don't know if I'll react to the whole entire 1 hour thing, dude, but I'll at least react to most of it, I think.
The way that they talked about it versus what's in the actual report. And as somebody who's read just a little bit of it, it's vastly different than what they were saying.
Okay, let's jump into it, guys. So late last night, there was a mugshot from Kid Behind the Camera who runs Milkers, runs Queens, and he got arrested for domestic violence. Anyhow, Michael Green got arrested, and he got arrested earlier this month on April 3rd, 2025.
Which he did. He was arrested on April 3rd, and he was released, I believe, 24 hours later. April 4th is when he was arrested and processed, and the investigation itself actually ended only, I want to say, like a week or so ago. So
at 10 p.m. And I'm going to read this post because this post on the Reddit is what a lot of people are saying. Double standards.
Hey, what's up, Denna Timms? What's up, Miss Jess, my love?
Wings versus Kid Behind the Camera. You can confirm it's no hoax. I searched up the link, and Kid Behind the Camera was arrested on April 3rd, 2025. He's still in the LCU as a partner and on the shows, while Wings wasn't arrested and is out. Weird, dumb.
Now, I do want to point out one very, very important thing. Remember when the whole thing at Fat Camp happened, and I want you to keep this in mind for the remainder of the stream.
Yeah, I saw the live. It wasn't live, it was afterwards, but I saw the footage. Wings of Redemption was him and Keemstar got in a heated argument about some lie that Keemstar said. I wasn't sure what they were lying about. I mean, what he was lying about. I wasn't 100% sure what they were arguing about, but if you guys know, then type it either in the chat or in the comment section after this is no longer live. Like, Wings got pissed off, and he grabbed Keemstar by the neck, and they got pissed off at each other. Then somehow there was like a cut. I guess they did like a cut afterwards when this was no longer live. And they were over on the other side. They're arguing again. Then at some point, Wings disappeared. And then at some point, you hear a woman yelling, Jordy. And I think it's Wings of Redemption's real name, I think. It's not like John, but I think it's Jordy or Jordan. I don't know. I'm sorry if I don't know it correctly. Then you see Wings of Redemption storming towards Kid Behind the Camera, and his wife tries to stop her, and he pushes her down, and then that's when things got overheated. And Wings of Redemption's wife was trying to say, no, I tripped, and no, it looked like he fucking pushed her down, dude. Okay? If your wife is in front of you, then I get if you're trying to move her out of the way, but you don't fucking push her down like that. Okay? You gotta be more considerate about that shit. And then after that, Wings of Redemption got fired off of Lolcow Live. And now they're saying, now, because this is not on camera of Michael and Bridget punching her, Keemstar is trying to cover up for Michael, and he's not going to fire Michael off of Lolcow Live. But I don't know how the hell that shit's going to work now that everybody has heard the fucking 911 call. I wonder how they're going to try to do this once on the Kid Behind the Camera channel. So yeah.
Everybody was talking about and theorizing about if this is what Wings is willing to do on camera, what is he willing to do behind the camera? Everyone was speculating how he treated her, how he treats Kelly behind the camera. So now we actually have a police report as to how Mike acts behind the camera. So just keep that in mind. All the things that they were saying about Wings, all the speculation.
Yeah, that's kind of funny because he's called Kid Behind the Camera.
Keep that in mind. All the things that they were saying about Wings, all the speculation, all the energy that they had for him and talking about how, oh, that's domestic violence. Even though he wasn't arrested, that's domestic violence. We even said it too. We said it too. We hold to our standards here. I don't retract anything that I said about Wings during that stream, but just keep that in mind. They were all gung-ho about what he might do behind the camera. And here we actually have evidence as to what Kid Behind the Camera does behind the camera.
Standards, open your eyes. This was never about Kelly's well-being. So, first of all, there's a lot I need to say on this.
I've got a lot to say too.
Here's the first thing, okay? I found out about Mike getting arrested last night. I didn't know before. I found out last night when fucking Xylee DM scored.
Don't really care about any of this.
Immediately, I called Kid Behind the Camera to figure out what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, sorry, I didn't tell you. I want to wait until after my court date because this is getting dropped. And then
keep that in mind. Kid Behind the Camera told Keemstar this is getting dropped. Keep that in mind.
He went on to tell me what happened. And I talked to the alleged victim, and they told me what happened. And I quickly understood that Mike is innocent and this thing is getting dropped.
Mike is innocent and this thing is getting dropped.
You know,
Mike, which was exactly my experience as well.
Yeah.
And I talked to Bridget herself, and whereas he can't talk about it until his court date. And trust me, I wish I hadn't talked about my shit till my fucking court date. So it's the right plan.
That I totally understand. You don't want to talk about what's going on until after the court date, after you go to court, because you'll never know. It's hard to explain, but I can see why that would be the case, because all the shit that's happened to you is supposed to be private until the court date. You're not supposed to tell anybody what happened until you speak to the judge, or to your lawyer, or in front of the jury. So I totally understand that. So I totally get that part. I understand that. That's not them covering up, but they start covering up after we all know what we know now, after the fucking 911 call that we saw.
My shit till my fucking court date. So it's the right plan. This is a nothing burger.
A nothing burger. Everything that they say about this situation, just keep it all in mind.
This is absolutely nothing. All right. I can tell you for a fact he did not put any hands on anyone.
I can tell you for a fact he didn't put his hands on anyone.
He did not actually assault anyone.
He didn't actually assault anyone.
All right. I can tell you it was all verbal.
Everything was verbal.
Stuff going back and forth. And he's just innocent of this.
He's completely innocent. Completely innocent.
For a fact. I talked to him. I talked to the alleged victim. He's going to go to court at the end of May.
End of May, so May 30th.
This thing's going to get dropped.
And it's supposedly going to get dropped.
And then he'll be free to talk about it further of what actually took place.
Morales.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to be honest. I haven't really been keeping up with the LCU. I don't think he talked about this at all since this live stream, since he went on Queens and all that. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's okay.
Okay, so now people are spamming the brooms. And it's like,
of course.
Okay.
He's going to have to talk about it and try to explain himself. Now that we all hear what or found what we heard.
That's okay.
Okay, so now people are spamming the brooms. And it's like,
of course.
Okay, so I actually got information on the situation, realized it was nothing, and I'm here saying it's nothing.
Do you guys think he saw the police report? Because the investigation didn't end until 2 weeks ago-ish. I have the police report. I don't know exactly how he can say with such confidence that this is a nothing burger and that nothing happened without seeing it.
Right? I guess that the version of these guys that's not sweeping is to be like, oh, Mike is guilty and he should go to jail. But that's not what my opinion is.
Well, first and foremost, if you think he's going to go to jail, this is domestic abuse. This is domestic violence, DV in the 3rd degree. The longest he can be sentenced to jail is 90 days in prison.
This is not what happened. And
it's
so
not
people,
what happened. It's not what my opinion is. So, like, I guess, and if I don't find him guilty and don't say he needs to be in jail, then I guess I'm sweeping, huh? I guess that's how that works. It's
well, if there's proof that he's innocent, then okay, he's innocent. But you can't just make that claim that, okay, yes, I do believe in innocent until proven guilty, okay? I do. But you can't talk out of your ass until you have as much information as you could, regardless if you think he's innocent or guilty, okay? So, yeah. If there's a bunch of, especially now, if there's a bunch of evidence that he's guilty, but you say he's innocent, then that's sweeping. Especially if you have proof of it. So, it's fine if you think he's innocent at that point, but I suggest you should shut your fucking mouth until you're 100% sure you got enough information to see that whether if he's guilty or not.
In jail, that I guess I'm sweeping, huh? I guess that's how that works.
Am I right? I know that you guys have disappeared, but am I right though? Anybody who is probably watching this stream after it's live.
And the people that compare it to Jordy, allow me to say one thing, okay?
There you go.
Most bosses, you forget, a lot of people forget Keemstar.
Shut up, Boogie.
Accidentally, you guys say it's not fair to fire wings. 99.9% of employees, and shit happens.
Yeah.
Wings got 2 passes that day, and he said no. So, obviously, when Mike did nothing wrong.
Mike did nothing wrong.
And his wife said there was no assault, and he's saying there's no assault, and the fucking courts will say on May 20th there's no assault.
So the courts will say on May 20th there is no assault. Now, today is July 11th, 2025, many months after the date that they are all claiming that this will be completely dropped. Well, you guys, What do I have here? Oh, I have email correspondence with an administrative assistant for the Somerville Police Department, the people who actually arrested him. And I ask her, hello, one final thing. Would there be any way for me to know if this case has been dropped or if it's going to trial? She responds that she doesn't get to see the court side, but there's nothing about the charges being dropped on my end. So as of right now, there is nothing in the Somerville Police Department court records or records in general of this case being dropped. Another thing to take note of, in South Carolina and in most states, just because if there is enough evidence to prosecute somebody for domestic violence, say an admission, then they have the ability, the prosecutors have the ability to go forth with such, with the, hold on, let me fix the chat box real quick. They have the ability to go forth with the actual, with charging the perpetrator if they feel like they have enough evidence to go forth with it. They actually do not need Bridget to press charges. The Somerville Police Department, the prosecutor, can press charges on their own. Just keep that in mind. Even if...
Yeah, I heard something like that in the comment section below that locale live stream of them having a campfire, that they can press charge... Okay. If you're a victim and somebody punches you, you're in an abusive relationship, and somebody punches you, and you don't want to press charges, that they can press charges without your permission. Why? Because they know that sometimes even the victim would have a little bit of Stockholm Syndrome and kind of lie about, say, that didn't happen, just for the sake, knowing that this could damage their looks, their relationship, on everybody else. They would try to lie for the sake of their relationship. So yeah. Especially if they're lying, saying that, no, that person didn't hit me, I lied, because they did it out of fear. Because the person who, the perpetrator, the culprit who punched you, might scare you into being like, if you tell them that I hit you, I'll fucking kill you. They'll say that shit. So that makes sense why that's a rule. So I understand that law. There's some laws I think are stupid, but I agree with that law.
And press charges on their own. Just keep that in mind. Even if she retracts her statement, there's many things that they can use to prosecute him, such as an admission of guilt, video evidence, physical evidence, circumstantial evidence, etc., etc. What's up, Georgie? What's up, Pickles Cage? What's up, everybody who's here? Now, you guys, let's get into the meat and potatoes, all right? Somerville Police Department Officer Report of Incident 2502203. I did not have to do any redaction on this. This was redacted by the police department themselves. Offense code, CDV, I believe that is going to be something domestic violence received by Trap S. Here's the reset. There were 7 responding officers to this 911 call, and we have the 911 call as well, y'all. So, Officer Wilson M., when reported, 22:36 hours on 4/03/25. As you guys can see, certain things have been already taken out, complainant name, etc., etc. So, offense codes reported: FAMF, family fight, nonviolent. Additional offense, CDV, criminal domestic violence. Criminal domestic violence. Circumstances, SUA.
Okay, one thing I don't understand is why would family fight, non-violent, and parentheticals, but it says criminal domestic violence. Why does it say non-violent and parentheticals? I'm sorry, I don't know how a police report works, So I don't know why that would say non-violent, but this says domestic violence. Is there violence involved or not? That part I don't understand. So if any of you guys know how a police report works, explain that to me. Because that's kind of confusing. Okay? That's weird. That's like if that's like if you have a criminal record and it says that you accidentally hit somebody with your car, but it says that you were not drinking and driving, but then it says you are. That's why it's confusing to me. So I don't know. It would make you go, was that person drinking while he hit that person, or was he not? That's the part that confused me. So I don't know. You guys can explain that to me.
Suspect using alcohol, victim using alcohol. It's in a residence or home, and hands/feet were used. Here is the
hands/feet. Does that mean both feet? Does that mean he also kicked her too?
7 responding officers to the house. Officer incident report. All right. Here we go. This is reasonable Officer Wilson. So, modus operandi, which is the MO. So, the person was related to the suspect. Relationship to suspect is the spouse. This is still all on the 3rd. Force used, type of force, hands or feet. Injury, injuries. Complainant/non-visible. Here are the people involved. On 403, West, Bridget Nicole, victim. Green, Michael Roberts, suspect. Mia Green, other, the daughter. Michael Green, other, believe that's the son. It is offense number...
Yeah, that's the son, because they call him Mikey, so he's basically Michael Jr.
Michael Green, other, believe that's the son. It is offense number 66793SM, 1 count, charged with 1 count of domestic violence. 2236 hours on 4-3 domestic probing, domestic probability or probable. I'm not entirely sure what their shorthand is. Initiating call. We are getting down to the police report. Now, remember, everything that the police report down is what they see or what they hear, whether it's conversation with the people, whether it's caught on body cam. Now, body cam is not in the state of South Carolina. I don't know about all the other states, but...
Yeah, I don't know why there isn't body cam in the state of South Carolina. It should be.
In the state of South Carolina. I don't know about all the other states, but as far as South Carolina goes, does not fall under Freedom of Information Act. Here we go.
It should. I honestly think it should fall under the Freedom of Information Act. I honestly think it should.
On April 3rd, 2025, at approximately 2236 hours, I, PFC Wilson, responded to Blank Harvest Way, which is located within the town of Somerville, Dorchester County, South Carolina, in reference to a physical domestic. While en route, the victim, later identified as Bridget West, left the residence and was walking down the street towards Central Avenue with male following her. So she left the house, and Mike, so keep in mind, they are both drunk, okay? They are both drunk. She leaves the house, walking away from the situation. Mike leaves the house to give chase after her. Upon arrival, I met with Bridget. She stated that the male, Mike, later identified as Michael Green via South Carolina DMV Online, struck her several times in the face. I observed some redness to the left side of her face, so that could be circumstantial evidence of a physical assault. She stated she was uninjured and denied EMS. Now, that is a point in, as bad as this might sound, that is a point in his favor. If she denied EMS, stated she was uninjured, that is something that the defense, that he can then also say, like, listen, she wasn't really hurt, et cetera, et cetera. It leads a credence to the possibility of this getting dropped. It also sounds like she's not going to press charges on her own. And then it says, other officers located Green near the residence and he was detained. So, you guys want to know the kicker of why this all supposedly kicked off? Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair she was having and he slapped her approximately 2 times. Green told officers that Bridget told him she was having an affair and he slapped her approximately twice. This is Michael, Kid Behind the Camera's own admission to the police officer. This isn't somebody saying it happened. This isn't someone saying I saw it. This isn't Bridget alleging it. This is Mike himself.
I would love somebody to be on Locale Live and Michael, and they talked to Michael on Locale Live and somebody asked, well, the police report said you did it. Why would you say you did it, but then later say you're not? And he's probably going to say, oh, I was drunk. Sometimes when you're drunk, you're more likely to tell the truth. And when you sober up, you start to realize, oh shit, I fucked up, I gotta lie. I got to lie. And use my drunkenness as an excuse of why I lied. It fucking happens.
Telling the officer that he slapped Bridget at least twice. It's his own words. It's his own words. There's nobody else here saying it. I mean, Bridget obviously was saying it too, but Michael himself told the officers, yeah, I slapped her twice. I slapped her at least twice, maybe twice. Bridget and Green are married with 2 children in common. It should be noted that the children, Mia and Michael Green, did not witness or perceive the events, which means that
I'm actually glad they didn't, because they are fucking young kids. Mia, I think she's 5 years old. I think, if I remember, she's 5 years old. Mikey, he's got to be, I think, 2 years old, if I remember correctly, or 3. I don't know. Correct me on that. So that would be fucked up if they had to witness their own parents, their father slapping the shit out of their mother twice. That would be fucked up right there. So I'm really glad that they did not witness that. I don't, that would be way too fucked up. No child should have to fucking witness that shit.
Green did not witness or perceive the events, which means that this all occurred while they were in the home. While the kids were home, this happened in or around the residence. Green was arrested for domestic violence in the 3rd degree and was transported to DCDC, where he was booked and logged. Victim's form completed. Incident was recorded on BWC. Now we're moving on to the second report. This author is the officer, Roth T 40421T25. FTO Roth responded to Harvest Way in reference to a domestic incident. Upon my arrival, I was directed to the residence to attempt to locate the male, Michael. I made contact with Michael Green at his front door. Michael was yelling, upset, and demanding we arrest him. Michael was demanding that the officers arrest him. Now, keep in mind, he is drunk. Is that an excuse? Nope, it's an explanation. But you know what it does do? Y'all, I don't know if any of you guys know about the Mango situation, but a lot of people were saying Mango was hammered. He shouldn't have to take responsibility for, You
see that green screen effect behind him?
Mango was hammered. He shouldn't have to take responsibility for, sexually harassing those girls online.
Yeah, you see that? sometimes the green screen effect that I have can sometimes mess up too. So, yeah, so I'm not the only one that deals with that problem.
But a lot of people were saying Mango was hammered. He shouldn't have to take responsibility for, you know, sexually harassing those girls on live stream. Michael himself has admitted to slapping.
Yeah. If you're sexually harassing some girls on a live stream or on a call while you're drunk, it doesn't matter if you're drunk, dude. You should know better not to do it. Okay, dude? I get it. Sometimes... Okay. If you do some small, stupid, subtle shit, okay, people should just drop it. But if it's really big, then it's like, okay, no. So yeah.
Those girls on live stream. Michael himself has admitted to slapping Bridget at least twice and was yelling and upset and demanding that the police arrest him. That sounds a lot different from, hey, nothing happened. This is a nothing burger. Nobody was actually hurt or harmed. Oh, by the way, this is going to be dropped in like 2 weeks. Well, it's been a couple of months and it's still not dropped.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucked up that Keemstar and Boogie would actually lie and say that.
So it goes on to say, PFC Stewart complied with his request and placed him into handcuffs to the rear. I then spoke with Michael in the rear of PFC Stewart's patrol vehicle. He was read Miranda, to which he stated he understood. He then told law enforcement he thought he hit his wife, but he blacked out. Now things are changing. He first told the one officer he slapped her at least twice. Now he's telling the other guy he thinks he hit her, but he blacked out, so he's not entirely sure. So if
that's why they should put more than one officer, because you never know. They have their own different. They have their different perspectives. So yeah.
But he blacked out, so he's not entirely sure. So if Michael's not even sure on whether or not he hit him or he hit his wife, how can anybody else be sure that he didn't? When I asked further questions, he stated...
That's a good question. If he's not sure that if he's not sure that he hit his wife, how can anybody else be sure that he didn't? So yeah, he probably fucking did and didn't realize it.
Else be sure that he didn't. When I asked further questions, he stated he slapped his wife twice and then walked inside. So he just said, I thought I hit my wife, but I blacked out. Then when I further questioned him, he says, I did slap her at least twice, and then I walked into the house. Michael stated there was no other violence, and as soon as he realized what he did, he attempted to walk outside to fix things, but the victim had already contacted law enforcement. I advised the arresting officer, PFC Wilson, of the statements, nothing further. So if we come down here, it's a little bit more of the same. We got the booking number here.
Yeah, Michael knows he fucked up, but he's going to have to pay the consequences whether he was drunk or not.
It's a little bit more of the same. We got the booking number here, Michael Robert Green, Somerville, where they were located, etc., the offenses. And then we come down here to the names involved, which we read, back up there. So remember, this is a nothing burger, guys. Well, let's listen to how big of a nothing burger this actually is, everybody. What's going on, everybody? Feature Complexity here. I want to bring this part of legislature from South Carolina into the fold here in this video, simply because I know a lot of people are going to try and go with the defense that if Bridget isn't going to press charges, then it's going to be dropped, and that's just not how this works. As you can see, this is here from South Carolina State House.gov. This is the official state legislation of South Carolina. This is South Carolina Code of Laws, Unanointed, Title 16, Crimes and Offenses, Chapter 25, Domestic Violence, Article 1, General Provisions. If we scroll down to here, which is Section 162520, Acts Prohibited and Penalties. So it's obviously Section A or subsection A. It is unlawful to, 1, cause physical harm or injury to a person's own household member, etc., etc. We're going to go down to 3rd degree, which is what Michael has been charged with.
Okay, the 3rd degree. I need to know about the 3rd degree, but I'll probably skip to the call.
And you're going to learn exactly why, even if Bridget does not care to press charges, the prosecution themselves can still choose to prosecute Michael. So we have domestic violence in the 3rd degree is a lesser included offense of domestic violence. So the charge itself is domestic violence. Then you have 3rd degree, 2nd degree, 1st degree, which are aggravating factors, which determine the level of the aggressive, which will later determine whether or not the judge has leniency, or they're aggravating factors, which means that generally the worse the offense, the more time you're going to serve. So a lesser offense of domestic violence in the 2nd degree as defined in Section C, domestic violence in the 1st degree as defined in subsection B, and domestic violence of a high and aggravated nature as defined in Section 162565. So it says assault and battery in the 3rd degree pursuant to Section 163600E is a lesser included offense of domestic violence in the 3rd degree as defined in this subsection. A person who violates violence in the 3600E is a lesser included offense of domestic violence in the 3rd degree as defined in this subsection. A person who violates this subsection is eligible for pretrial intervention pursuant to Chapter 22, Title 17. When a person is convicted of violating Section 1625B or C or Section 162565, the circuit court may suspend execution of all part of the sentence and place the offender on probation, or if a person is convicted of violating Section 1625 20D, the court may suspend execution of all or part of the sentencing condition upon 1, the offender's mandatory completion to the satisfaction of the court of a domestic violent intervention program designed to treat batterers in accordance to provision or subsection. What this means is that they can forego the charges themselves so long as the defendant, the accused, aka Michael, completes a course, a domestic violence course, which can be agreed upon between Michael's attorney and the prosecutor, that they will not necessarily drop the charges, but that he won't be charged, convicted, go to trial so long as he completes this course. So technically, yes, the charges will be dropped. He won't go to trial for it. He'll have to he'll have to do a course and the course will have to be filled out and done to satisfaction of the court. Does this mean it goes away? No, this will stay on his record that he was arrested and charged, but not convicted. So that's very important to make that dissertation. People don't need to be going out there and say that 100% that he was convicted of this. He has yet to be convicted. And if he is offered this or the charges are completely dropped, it will simply say that he was charged with domestic violence, that he was never convicted. Conviction means you went to trial, you were found guilty, and in some way, shape, or form, you got some level of you got some level from the court, whether it was the 90 days in jail, whether it was the maximum of the $2,500 penalty. Now, it goes on to say in subsection 2, fulfillment of all obligations arising under court order pursuant to this section and section 162565. Other reasonable terms and conditions of probation as the court may determine necessary to ensure the protection of the victim and making restitution as the court seems appropriate.
Shit.
What this means is that Michael could...
Damn it. Sorry, guys. No way, are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. My face looks purple. The fuck? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. No, not today. Not today. I'm gonna have to use a different cube because that other one has overheated. So fucking weird though. It's not like I keep this on all the time. It should not have to overheat if I don't have it turned on. Good thing I got a spare. Otherwise, I would have to change to get rid of the green screen effect. Okay, I'll choose this since there's less weird messed up green screen effect. Okay, that should be better. The second person that's watching us, identify yourself.
Potentially not be charged with these offenses and simply be placed on probation for however long the court seems and making a resolution as to the court deems appropriate, which would be the course and or the payment or both. So, and again, this is a layman's interpretation of this law, of this statute of South Carolina legislature. If I'm wrong, I'm more than welcome to admit it. I would love for a lawyer or somebody who knows more than me to say so. This is my understanding. In determining whether or not to suspend the imposition or execution of all part of sentencing, meaning whether or not to determine what this is going to be completely suspended, sentencing, the court, trial, etc., etc. Part of the sentence, as provided in this section, the court must consider the nature and severity of the offenses. This goes on to the aggravating factors or non-aggravating factors that I talked about just a minute ago. The number of times the offender has repeated the offense. So how many times has this happened? How many times is this on paper? Not necessarily how many times has this happened, because this could have happened an infinite number of times, but with no court record, with nobody being charged with it or anything of that nature. Simply stating it has happened is one of those things where they would have to provide enough evidence to prove that it is a pattern of behavior and the best interest and safety to the victim. Now, as far as I know, Michael and Bridget are getting a divorce. Michael is supposed to have like an Airbnb. I know Michael and interest and safety to the victim. Now, as far as I know, Michael and Bridget are getting a divorce. Michael is supposed to have like an Airbnb, or he bought his own house already. They're supposed to be leaving like the residence from each other. Supposedly there was some sort of a restraining order. It seems as though that's not the case here. Otherwise, it would be an aggravating factor in the court documents, to my understanding of the police report, stating that he violated that protection order. So the fact that that's not in the police report and it's not an aggravating factor in the police report, it seems as though either the restraining order was dropped or has run its course. A restraining order doesn't last forever. It can last anywhere from a couple of months to a couple of years. It just simply depends. It goes on to say in section G, an offender who participates in domestic violence intervention program pursuant to this section shall participate in a program offered through a government agency, nonprofit organization, or private provider selected and approved by the circuit solicitor with jurisdiction over the offense or the attorney general, if the offense is prosecuted by the attorney general's office. What this simply is saying, to my understanding, is if the attorney general decides to prosecute this, that is the agreement that can be reached, that he has to go into an intervention program. That is the settlement between his lawyers and the prosecutors. That's my understanding. If the offender moves to a different circuit after entering a treatment program selected by the circuit solicitor for the county in which the offender resides shall have the authority to select and approve the batterer's treatment program.
Okay, I'm gonna get myself a lemonade. And I'll come back. Because I'm a little bit tired from from trying to listen to all that. Some of this shit I can't remember. It's a lot of information. I'll just stick with the basics, the important shit. So yeah, I'll be right back. I think I'm ready to try to skip ahead to the 911 call that we all heard. But I want to hear that guys describe it, and then I'll probably move on to what other people think. That's what I'm ready to do. Okay. Oh, he's going back to Keemstar. Okay, let's just quickly skip ahead to this part. Oh, it happens a little bit. Okay.
Phone call that Bridget made. I might see if my friend who is a licensed therapist would be interested in talking about it. Nothing burger, get the fuck out of here, boogie. Yeah, it's definitely not a nothing burger. It's definitely not a nothing burger. There's more than enough to be talked about here. Media player, here we go.
Somerville 911, what's the address of the emergency?
Let me play it from the beginning.
Somerville 911, what's the address of the emergency? One.
Yes.
Do you need police?
My husband just punched me in the face like
He just, okay. All right.
Yes, I need service. My husband just punched me in the face like 5 times.
Where are you at right now?
I mean, I don't know about you guys. And again, this is speculation. Don't know if this will be dropped. Don't know anything. But she doesn't really sound like she isn't a victim in this situation here. At least not to
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I agree.
me, right? Like she doesn't.
Yeah, yeah. She doesn't seem like she's not the victim to me either. Like, you can hear that she's crying, she's scared. Like, you can hear her, like, she's getting a little bit tired from running. You can hear her go, whoo! You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, I totally agree with this guy. She doesn't sound like she's not an alleged victim.
The situation here. At least not to me, right? Like she doesn't she yeah.
Where are you safe right now? Are you separated?
He went inside, but I'm oh God.
All right, take it. Hey.
Face so many times.
He hit me in the face so many times.
Yeah, that should be proof right there.
Hello?
I'm still here. Where is he?
He's inside right now.
Okay.
I fucking walked. It's a call.
I want. Okay. No. I want you to stay separated. Does he have any weapons?
No.
Okay. Has anybody been drinking?
Yeah, we both are.
Okay. Do you need
Oh,
EMS?
God.
If you have anger issues, or if you know that when you drink you can get angry to the point where you get physical, stop.
Yes. There's something about when you drink so much, it boosts up your emotional state. Like, if you're happy, you're having a good time, drinking can make you even more happy and have more of a good time. If you're sad and depressed, drinking would make you more sad and depressed to the point where you're crying like a baby. And if you're pissed off, drinking can make you really more pissed off, where you do a bunch of more fucked up shit. So yeah.
Do you need EMS?
If you have anger issues, or if you know that when you drink you can get angry to the point where you get physical, stop drinking. Get some help.
Yeah.
Stop.
Exactly. Like Michael Jordan said, stop it. Get some help. Okay? I'm glad when I would drink wine, I would only do it when I'm looking forward to something. And I would do it when things are going good and I'm in a good mood and I'm excited for something. So yeah, with wine, when it comes to that and with wine, I'm a very nice guy when I do that.
Get some help. Stop.
I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. When he fucking hit me, I fucking saw white, so whatever that fucking means.
When he hit me, I saw white. Homeboy hit her so hard she was seeing.
I think she said lights or something. I don't know.
white. Homeboy hit her so hard she was seeing stars, by her own admission.
I fucking saw white, so whatever that was. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. When he fucking hit me, I fucking saw white, so whatever that fucking means.
You saw lights when he hit you?
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah, that's gotta be fucking hurt. That's gotta fucking hurt. When it hit her that hard, she saw stars. Yeah. No wonder for a woman like Bridget, she fucking cried over it. Yeah.
You saw lights when he hit you?
Yes.
Did you pass out?
Hurry now, please hurry. Please.
They're on the way. They're already on the way.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your name?
Bridget.
What's your name?
Please fucking hurry. He's coming.
Oh.
She just said, please fucking hurry, he's coming. Now remember, from the police report, we saw that we had the officers writing that she left the house and Michael followed suit. He even admits that once he realized he had slapped her, hit her, punched her, struck her, I'm just going to say struck, because she's saying punch, he's saying slap, he's also saying he doesn't remember. So when he struck her, his words, that he gave chase to try and fix things. Listen, I am not entirely sure how in the world you fix like striking your significant other, whether it's woman on woman, man on man, man on girl, girl on man, whatever it might be. What is the excuse there? I was drunk and I was mad because you told me you were sleeping with somebody else, even though we're getting a divorce. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know about you guys, but that could probably fucking mean they are actually getting a fucking divorce. And nobody believed it. I didn't even believe it. Like, well, fuck, you can't blame me for not believing it, because hell, they fucking clickbait so many times, it's hard to believe it. That's what fucking Michael or Kid Behind the Camera gets for clickbaiting so much. So maybe if he wasn't clickbaiting at all, we would actually fucking believe it. It's fucking cry wolf at this point. Like I said, I made a video about it saying I'm sick and tired of Michael's clickbaiting. I didn't even know that Bridget was the one that got hit when I heard about this incident back in April, the beginning of April, before my 20th birthday. So, that's another reason why I thought it was bullshit. I didn't think Bridget was I never thought of that. I did not see that shit coming.
Okay. I'm staying on the phone with you, okay? What's your name, hon?
I'm running on my goddamn road right now because I don't fucking trust him.
I'm running in the goddamn road right now because I don't fucking trust him. Bridget's words. Remember, Keemstar said the alleged victim even said nothing happened.
Running?
Wow.
Yes,
I can't believe he said that.
Now, I'm not saying that she didn't say that to Keem. I'm not saying that whatsoever. She could have completely said it to him. I just think it is incredibly wrong to put out such a drastic statement that absolutely nothing happened. This is going to be dropped, and this is a nothing burger months prior to the investigation being done and not seeing the police report. And to this day, the case has yet to be dropped as far as the contact in the police department to whom I spoke with. So remember, prosecutors can choose to prosecute, even if Bridget says she doesn't want to press charges.
Trust him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, is he actively chasing you?
Woo! He's calling my name. No! I got the cops on you! Leave me alone, God!
Oh, I can hear him in the background. Oh man, if I had this, I'd be able to up the noise, but I can hear him yelling in the background.
I can't. I could never hear him yell at the background. Fuck, I could hear O.J. Simpson yelling at the background in the 911 call, but I can't hear Michael. I can't hear Michael yelling. Maybe if I should turn this up a little bit.
Cops on you. Leave me alone, go.
Oh, I can hear him in the background.
I got the cop name. No, I got the cops on you. Leave me alone, go.
Oh, I can hear him in the background.
Oh, I could hear him a little bit, but I was thinking that could be the noise from the operator, from the background of the operator. That's why I would have thought. I could hear it a little bit, but not very much.
Oh man, if I had this, I'd be able to up the noise, but I can hear him yelling in the background.
Woo! He's calling my name. No, I got the cops on you. Leave me alone, go. No. Woo.
What's his name?
His name is Michael Green.
Michael Green. What's your name?
Bridget West.
What West?
Yes.
Bridget West?
Stop talking to me. I'm on the phone with the cops. Leave me alone.
Stop talking to me. I'm on the phone with the cops. Leave me alone. So she's telling him, stop chasing me. Stop coming towards me. Leave me alone. I've already called the cops on you. I'm on the phone with the police right now.
Whoa.
Miss West, what's your first name?
Bridget.
Bridget, okay. Did he go back in the house?
No, he's following me right now.
Okay.
He's walking on my
Which way are you walking?
Now, remember, this happened at night. So this is going on at night. Okay? She's walking in the middle of the road at night, being chased, being pursued by Michael, drunken Bridget, running in the streets.
Towards the fucking road to Central.
Towards Central?
Up here. Yes.
All right. They're coming. I'm just staying on the phone with you, okay? Let me know if he continues to follow you.
Stop talking to me! God damn it, go!
Does that sound like somebody who's not a victim?
Yeah.
Does that sound like somebody?
Yeah, that does not sound like somebody who's not a victim, alright? She seemed like she was really fucking scared shitless. What blows my mind is how Bridget acts when Keemstar calls her, which I'll show you guys in a little bit.
Sound like somebody who's not a victim? Does that sound like somebody who isn't a victim?
They're coming. I'm just staying on the phone with you, okay? Let me know if he continues to follow you.
Stop talking to me! God damn it, go!
You can hear her voice echoing in the neighborhood.
No, stop!
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Close. I don't fucking trust you, go!
Listen to how loud she is screaming.
Fucking close! I don't fucking trust you, go!
Yeah.
Please hurry. God damn it, please hurry.
Is he still behind you?
Yep.
Yeah, he's like,
Okay,
he's like
okay.
getting closer, like, God damn it!
Okay. What does Michael look like?
He's
Is he white?
Yeah, he's white. He has 350 pounds. He's kind
How old?
Ooh, she's throwing the weight. I mean, I guess you got to give that, but man, that's rough. Could have just said he was.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how she mentions he's 350 pounds. I kind of find that shit hilarious.
I guess you got to give that, but man, that's rough. Could have just said he was a big guy, but damn. Oh, I mean, hey, more power to her. I mean, she's in distress. She gonna say what I ain't holding nothing against
How
her.
old is Michael? How old is Michael?
37.
Yeah, when you're in a yeah, exactly. When you're in a panic like that, you don't have time to think. You're not thinking straight, and you don't have time to figure out what I should say, what I shouldn't say, or how I should say it. You just go, fuck it. I'm just gonna say he's 350 pounds because that's how I know.
I ain't holding nothing against
How old
her.
is Michael? How old is Michael?
37.
37.
87.
6287.
Yes. Stop
Okay.
following me, Michael.
She keeps on going like, whoo, it sounds like she's like trying to sprint away. I mean, I can hear the air moving a pretty decently. It sounds like she's like sprinting or walking at a fast pace to try and get away from him. And I haven't checked the street that she said she was walking on, but if I was to check it, I wonder just how far away she got from the house while he was in pursuit of her. Maybe a mile, maybe 2.
I'm almost on Central now, because my road is literally next to it.
They're coming to you as fast as can, okay?
Okay. He's probably walking back to the house now. I don't know.
He's
I don't see him no more.
Oh, he returned to the house or started walking away.
Is there anywhere you can hide?
I'm just at the front of the street at this point, really close to that.
My estimate would be roughly 2 to 3 miles. Then at Tim's, probably.
What?
My estimate would be roughly 2 to 3 miles. Then at Tim's, probably.
Is there? I know you're right there by Central, and there's not much there. Is there somewhere you can hide? Bridget,
I'm just at the front.
you're just at the front. Is there anywhere you can hide? There's not really much there.
Yeah, I mean, he's walking back to the house because I'm seeing
He's turned around? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like they're contacting the who they dispatched.
I don't want you to go back to the house, okay? I want you to stay up as far away as you can until officers get out with you.
Yeah, no, I'm at the very fucking front. They'll see me. And he's gone.
Could I have the call audio? Would love to edit it and bring up what he was saying. So, after the stream, I will be tweeting and pinning the tweet of both the PDF file of the 911 transcript along with the police report to the Lasting Opinion Twitter. And after this live stream, I will be in 24 hours, I will be uploading the 911 call itself. So look for that at about 9 a.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. The audio will be released in full and you can use it. You can react to it full. Obviously, you could use it however it is that you want.
Basically what I'm doing right now, reacting to it like I did earlier.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And he was like, I wish you'd at least tell me goodbye.
I wish you'd at least tell me goodbye after slapping her? What the hell is what in the domestic violence is that? Well, you got drunk. You admitted to slapping your wife, soon to be ex-wife, the mother of your children, and you're upset she left the home, the residence, without saying goodbye, bro.
Yeah, okay. Whew. This sucks. God damn it.
It really does suck.
I know you're scared. I'm so sorry.
I got you, Denna Timms. No worries.
Let me know when you see my officer, okay?
He's right here.
He's with you?
Yeah, he just pulled up.
Okay, I want you to go talk to him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Bye-bye.
And that is the entirety of the call. It lasted for almost almost 8 minutes. And now, after having listened to all of that, the police report that we got, the fact that this has yet to be dropped, it's still up in the prosecutor's hands as to whether they're going to be prosecuting Michael. And if this doesn't churn your stomach, right? Again, they were both drunk. They're known for faking a lot of stuff. I'm not saying that this is fake. I'm not saying that this is sweep. I'm not saying anything. I'm here to provide you guys with the information, give my thoughts on it, but I'm not going to make any conclusion as to whether or not this was just some drunken misunderstanding. I'm only going off of the police report that I got.
I hope it is, but it's hard to believe that because of how fucking scared or real she was. So yeah.
With that being said, domestic violence in the 3rd degree in the state of South Carolina, the maximum penalty for this is 90 days in jail and a fine of $2,500. That is the maximum penalty for potentially slapping your wife twice. 90 days in jail. So what? That's 3 months. And or along with $2,500 in penalties. Let's watch the remainder of Local Live highlights and how they continue to talk about it.
How would we treat him the same as a guy who literally assaulted Keemstar? Make that make sense.
That was perfect. I didn't even mean to. I didn't know I paused it on that. How would you treat him the same as a guy who literally assaulted Keemstar? I don't know. Boogie, if you ever see this, what are your thoughts now? Michael confirmed to 2 police officers that he struck his wife at least twice. That's his words, not mine. That's not my words.
Yeah.
That's not my mod's words. That's not randoms on the internet. That's not the Big Lebowski or the Bro Lebowski, whatever his name is. That's not any detractor channel. That's not anybody else. Michael himself told 2 separate police officers that he struck his wife with his kids in the home.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
So, Boogster, you have actual evidence that he did this. Are you going to treat him the same as you did Wings? Are you going to treat him worse? Because remember, every single one of them said, if that's what Wings is willing to do on camera, what is he willing to do off camera? And now we know what kid behind the camera, Michael, is willing to do behind the camera.
Well, Wings put his hands on me, and it's like, whatever. I didn't care about that. But
I will say, I give Keem props for that one. I'm going to be honest. If I was in his position, I'd be the same way. Like, if me and Bro got into it, like me and Zeph or me and Ken got into it, and we got in the mix or something like that, you know, bros argue, bros fight. When I was in the Marine Corps, I don't know how many times I got into fights with my brothers, but you know what? You guys are so different. Guys, we box it out. We're good to go unless, like, you know, something crazy happened.
Then the losing his mind and then just pushing anyone to the point where he pushes his own wife. That's where it was like, holy shit, you need to be suspended.
Pushed his wife, needs to be suspended. Keem, if you see this, or if you get wind of this, or if you see anybody covering this, Michael said he struck his wife.
Yep.
If a push gets you suspended, and what does a strike get you? 2 strikes get you.
Then on suspension,
That's a good question.
he came at me and you, right? And then we saw the other clip of him actually slapping Kelly, all right?
And remember how big of a deal they made him. And I'm not saying, again, I stick to everything I said during that live stream, but remember how all of them in there, Tina, Xylee, Boogie, Keem, Brantley, remember how all of them reacted to Wings slapping Kelly's arm. Okay? You can say it was aggressive.
I saw a small clip of that, but I didn't see the full clip because I think the live stream of it was taken down. I don't know.
Arm. Okay? You can say it was aggressive. You can say it was intentional. You can say all of these things. You could also say it was reactionary, but he slapped her arm. Not excusing it, not saying that's okay because of the part of the body. But how do you feel about a man slapping his wife in the face?
Yeah.
And then chasing her in the dead of night down a street. How do we feel about that?
These things are wildly different.
The Ridging Beans.
He's not wrong. The face and the arm are completely different parts of the human body. One of them hurts and itches for a little while. The other, you see stars, like Bridget said she did.
Super
Then Mike, who didn't...
Yeah, like if somebody punches your arm, well, he slapped it, but no, those are both slaps, strikes. So no, he didn't punch her, he just slapped her, but still, that doesn't matter. Yeah, a slap on the arm, yeah, it hurts and it itches a little bit, yeah. But if somebody hits you really that bad, especially if you're a shorter, smaller woman, getting slapped twice by a 350-pound man, that would make you see stars. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. You guys know what I mean? I know you guys are watching. I see that there's like 4 people watching, so tell me what you think of all this.
Lay a hand on anyone.
Boogie and Keen.
Then these 2 situations are different than Mike, who didn't lay a hand on anyone.
The Ridging Bean super
Then
chatted
Mike,
$20.
who didn't lay a hand on anyone.
Boogie and Keen be like, I talked to my friend and the other person and I think it's all good. Just trust me, dog. Creep behind a camera must give some crazy head. Also, Kelly forgave Wings.
I talked
Not
to...
saying it's right, but just saying.
Thank you for
And remember, all of them denied Kelly, saying she wasn't a victim. Remember that. They were tantamount to telling her, no, you're just used to this abuse. You are a victim. You covered too fast for him. You're a victim. You just don't want to admit it. Remember that. Kelly said she fell. Now, obviously, she wouldn't have fallen if Wings didn't push her, didn't hit her, or, didn't shoulder bump her like a damn linebacker for the NFL on the last touchdown of the game. But they all were trying to convince and tell Kelly, you don't know you're a victim. We know you're a victim. You're a victim. You a victim. But here, with Bridget, she says she's not a victim. And they're like, case closed, nothing to see here, guys. Nope, don't look behind the camera. Nope, everything's good. We're all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We will talk about this, but we're not going to talk about this ever again. So, why is it that Kelly has to be a victim and Bridget can't be a victim?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's a little double standard.
can I just say, I talked to the person who called the cops on Mike. All right. I talked to the alleged victim. All right. I understand that you guys are weird and somehow you want Mike to be guilty. I get that. But if he's not guilty, he's just not guilty.
It's not that we want Michael to be guilty, Cam. Trust me, I wish Michael was not guilty. I hope I'm wrong. I hope people that say that he's guilty is wrong. But from what we heard from the 911 call and the double standards they have with Wings and his wife Kim, his wife Kelly, and Michael and his wife Bridget, those are double standards. So it's like, what the fuck? I don't want Michael to be guilty, but there's enough evidence right there that he actually could not be innocent.
And somehow you want Mike to be guilty. I get that. But if he's not guilty, he's just not guilty.
And
That is true. If he's not guilty, he's not guilty. But an admission of guilt means something. Him saying he did it means something.
I will say this, Keem, you and I will have a new conversation if the courts put him in jail. Obviously.
If the courts put him in jail, only going to have a new conversation if he is prosecuted and convicted. So there's some outliers there, Boogster. How are you guys going to talk about it now that he admitted it on police reports that he did it?
Yeah.
Anybody? Nicolas Cage. Keem goes live, speaks on things he doesn't know as fact because he knows those mouth breathers over there believe everything he says. Irresponsible is an understatement. Listen, people love to trust their favorite content creators. I'm not, there's a reason why.
I mean, I do too. And it sucks if something bad happens to the content creators. We can't watch their videos anymore. Or we can't see any of their new videos. Yeah, it sucks. But if there's evidence that they fucked up, then they fucked up. So, yeah.
Trust their favorite content creators. I'm not... there's a reason why we don't speak on stuff. There's a reason why we didn't even make a video on this when all we had was a supposed arrest record on a sketchy website that website even itself said it doesn't verify what was put on that website. We didn't talk about it because we had no solid proof of any of it being true.
Mm-hmm.
So we waited for the police report. It's kind of what you're supposed to do.
You can't do a show from jail anyway. But if the courts find him guilty and put him in jail, then we'll have to have a new conversation. But as it is right now, all evidence is proving that he is not guilty.
All evidence, and the only evidence they have is two people who were drunk and had the 7 officers called to their house, and then they said, oh, nothing happened. Nothing at all happened. What are the odds that Mike said that he told 2 police officers that he struck Bridget at least twice in the face? What are the odds that he said at 10 p.m., 10:30 or something of that nature, he was chasing her down the street trying to get her to come back to the house? What are the odds that he stated that he slapped Bridget twice with the kids in the home? I don't know. I think it went like this. This is all speculation. This is just my belief. This is what I think might have happened. He told them, we got drunk. We got into an argument. We got into a little shoving match. She got hysterical and ran away. You know how girls are. And I tried to console her, but it didn't happen. She called the police and now she regrets it. Yada, 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 yada. That's a little wild. It's a little wild. I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell you this though. If I was one of these fucking
I wouldn't blame him for this guy for making the fear of what could possibly happen. So yeah, I'd be the same way too. I would I would basically be like, yeah. Sometimes we do that shit with that first when we could imagine what they were probably thinking when they try to make fake ass newer videos. So yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell you this though. If I was one of these fucking viewers, I wouldn't be sitting there fucking arguing with someone else that has more information on what happened.
I wouldn't be arguing with somebody who has more information, and my information is what someone told me happened. So ask yourself.
Yeah, my information is what someone told me happened, not what the police report says or what the police said or what happened or what was the 911 call. Yeah, so Keemstar is showing himself to be a fucking hypocrite right there. You know what I mean?
Of this. The guy who might be arrested and sent to prison told you his side of the story, and lo and behold, he's innocent.
Yeah.
Guys, he's innocent because he said he was. Remember that.
You know what I mean?
No, of course they do, because they think they know better, dude.
I have this much information of what happened, and then
You got this much information of what happened, bro. I don't know. Brother, you couldn't fill a thimble with the information you had at this point. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You're trusting somebody telling you that nothing occurred without seeing any evidence, without reading the police report, having the 911 phone call. I even have we have the transcript, which we could go over and see the person's side notes on it. But come on, man. I have this much information. It sounds like a fisherman, bro. I caught a fish this big. Just saying. We keep it 100% over here. I will say when Keem is right, and I will say when Keem is wrong, in my personal opinion.
then the people in the audience that's saying I'm sweeping and I'm wrong somehow have this much information. So I am way more equipped to have the right opinion than person in comments that has way less information. You know what I mean?
You guys think that'll be a lasting opinion?
So I don't know if you should really I have more information than you. You know what I mean? I know what really happened. So you might look stupid in the end of this, you know?
Yeah.
You might look stupid at the end of this.
I know what really happens.
I can understand why this guy's laughing. I'm probably laughing on the inside too.
You might look stupid at the end of this.
I know what really happened. So you might look stupid in the end of this.
That should be a sound bite. That should be a sound bite. Oh, you might look stupid at the end of this. Tech professional sweep by Keem. Piglet's Cage. That or the way I took it when this live was happening is that Mike simply threatened her. No comment. Keem's sources, trust me, bro. Listen, Georgie, interview Keem. I mean, if he wants to talk, he's more than welcome to. He knows the Discord. He has the ability to come on. I'm fair. I'm not gonna just railroad him on something, but I will absolutely press him on why it is he made such staunch fucking statements without seeing shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Yo, what up, Dubs in the chat?
You know, you might.
And yes, Pickles Cage, that comment aged very well.
You don't got all the information. I got more information.
He's got a court date coming up. And if he loses, well, we'll have a whole other conversation, won't we?
Okay, so what I assume Boogie thinks he's talking about is the court date in which whether or not they will prosecute him. That's not the first court date you get. The first court date you get is when you go in front of the judge and they turn around. Did you miss the police report? Yes, you did, Richie, but I can go over it for you, my friend. So what the first one happens is where they will tell you, okay, to conclude on this, right? You have this court date. It's a hearing. You come forward. Everything's explained. Yada, 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 et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You'll go back and watch after. Sounds dope, brother. And then they say, okay, this is going to be the court date to see whether or not this is going to be continued, whether or not charges will be levied against Michael. As of right now, July 11th, their charges have not been dropped.
Yeah.
As far as I know, and as far as the police officer or as far as the personnel in the police department, the Somerville Police Department has stated, there is nothing on record as of right now of this being dropped. Now, that could simply mean that the court date hasn't occurred yet. Could also mean that the court date already came, and prosecutors said, yeah, they're gonna go for it. And then you set a hearing date, more hearing dates. You have to set different different hearing dates to see what evidence is going to be allowed, isn't going to be allowed, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But he won't, because
I mean,
there's nothing happened.
Okay, if it came
Nothing happened, guys. Nothing at all.
out, let me put up a scenario just so this is here. If it came out that Michael Green lied to me and lied to Boogie,
what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, Keem, if he lied to you?
and the alleged victim lied to me and then Boogie, oh, we're gonna change our opinion.
There you have it. They're gonna change the opinion. But he also has to acknowledge that the evidence is out there.
We're gonna have a wildly different opinion than we do now.
But which is the correct take to have. I would say you probably shouldn't have put out an opinion based off of no evidence whatsoever. But at least he says he's willing to change his opinion. What his new opinion might be, who knows? When the whole age gap thing resurfaced between him and Bridget, he said that kid behind the camera was going to be behind the camera. And how long did that last? Thank you, Richie. Appreciate that.
We got to go based on what we know.
But you don't know anything, Kim.
What we know is what we've told you. We've talked to Mike.
Also,
we talked to the alleged victim. This is a nothing burger.
This is a nothing burger.
He says that again.
This is a nothing burger, guys. This right here, this is a nothing burger.
Yeah.
Somerville 911, what's the address of the emergency?
142 Harvest Way.
This is a nothing burger. Nothing whatsoever. Absolute nada. Nada burger. Okay? This right here. Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair she was having and he slapped her approximately 2 times. This is a nothing burger. Nothing. This is one officer. Second officer. When I asked further questions, he stated he slapped his wife twice and then walked inside. It's a complete nothing burger. Nothing at all. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Do not pay attention to the wizard behind the cloak.
Yeah.
Great take. It's the follow through that I'm interested in. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for covering this, bro. I've shared it out and we'll be listening. Appreciate you having me. Y'all have a great.
We're still okay. Yeah, this guy's still going on with the Keemstar stuff. What they're saying.
Right. Hey, man, have a good one. We're wrapping up here shortly, you guys. We're wrapping up here shortly. I appreciate everyone who's come through.
Also, I'm looking up domestic violence in the 3rd degree in the state of South Carolina. It includes having injured or even threatening to injure somebody.
Yeah,
Yep.
because he threatened.
Yeah.
Dude, the smug laugh. Yeah, because he threatened. He only threatened her, guys. Only threatened her.
Even if he only threatened her, that still does not make it right, dude. Like I said before, when I was talking about a kid behind the camera, talking about his brother Charlie, like this one guy saying, when one guy was saying, "Oh, get over it. Charlie was drunk when he said he only wanted to RAPE Isaac's wife and kids," and I'm like, so that's an excuse that why he doesn't deserve to face the consequences of the shit he said for threatening somebody. If somebody is drunk and they threaten to do something, they're more likely to do it. Like I said before, if somebody threatens to commit a school shooting, should we just ignore it and be like, "Oh, this person's just angry. He'll get over it"? Or do we arrest him for the threat he made because there could be a possibility that he'll actually do it? I asked that question before. So yeah. Those of you in the chat, tell me what you think about that. If you're not watching this while this is live and you missed the live stream, you can post this in the comment section below and tell me what you think right there.
Only threatened her, guys. Only threatened her. Because he threatened her, you guys.
Slapped his wife twice.
That's
yeah.
why. That's why 7 police officers came. Because he threatened her.
Yeah, which is
allegedly. There was
allegedly they were drinking and they got into an argument. That's what allegedly happened.
See, I didn't even watch this. Did I not just say like 15 minutes ago that Mike most likely told them, we got drunk, we got into an argument, she overreacted or something like that? Bro, I'm from the future.
Allegedly they were drinking and allegedly there was a verbal threat, allegedly.
Okay, well, allegedly they were not drinking. They absolutely were drinking, as said by Mike and as said by Bridget.
But that's allegedly what happened. So when I say it's a nothing burger, it's fucking nothing burger.
When I say it's a nothing burger, it's a fucking nothing burger, guys. Listen, love them, hate them, indifferent. I will always have respect in certain areas for Keem. I will always have respect in certain areas. If you've been a long-time fan of the channel and watched, you guys have seen us cover the LCU. You have seen us agree with them when they are correct, disagree with them when we believe they are wrong. You have seen us not weigh in on certain issues simply because we don't have the full information. Hell, if you guys saw us cover the Richie Dubs and Becky Boop situation, y'all know us, okay? Y'all know how we operate here. We are down the middle. What is fact is fact. What is fiction is fiction. What is speculation, and there's nothing wrong with speculating. There's nothing wrong with pondering or wondering what potentially happened. But at no point in time will we ever intentionally.
Oh shit! I think I've seen you before. Cool Man Station 2.0. What do I think of Tony Tornado? I think I heard he's about to retire from YouTube, which sucks. I mean, I kind of get it because he hasn't been doing YouTube a lot, and he never told us why or what's going on. He did, almost as if he doesn't really enjoy it as much as he used to. So, yeah.
Everybody on YouTube, this is Tony Tornado. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a huge announcement to make sure that you guys understand. In order for us to stay on this platform and keep making consistent, relevant content, we need memberships. Make sure you guys all become members. I'm uploading this right now. Let you guys all know you can sign up to become a member. There's level 1, level 2, level 3.
Okay.
It only costs a few dollars per month, and it's ad-free. So it's pretty awesome. Make sure you guys become members. Again, we're going to have member-only live streams. We're going to have member-only uploads. A lot of stuff that I've been uploading now and shorts and all that stuff, it's only going to be for members. So make sure you guys become one. And then if you need any help or anything, comment below. Comment below in the chat. Let me know if you guys need any help with anything. I'm going to be uploading a lot more stuff. Again, for members only, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be uploaded as a full-length video. Make sure you guys become members. Let's go. It's about to retire from you.
Oh, I see. Never mind. I guess that was a clickbait. Fuck. But hey, at least he didn't clearly say he was gonna retire from YouTube right there. At least. But yeah, I do think Tony Tornado is better than Violet First because at least he's got better camera equipment and his videos seem more realistic than fake. So yeah.
Say that we know something when we do not. Now, we might be misinformed, and if we ever are, we will issue a retraction like we did with Becky Boop. When Becky Boop and Lynx were going at it, and Lynx was claiming that Becky Boop had her PC for multiple days and never set it up, we were given information by Lynx. We covered it. We made the stand and said that Becky was lying. Becky gave us the tracking number for the PC, which proved that Becky was correct, that she only had it 1 day prior, or got it either 1 day prior or the day that live stream was supposed to happen. We went live. We issued a retraction. We apologized, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, exactly.
As a content creator, and as small as we are as one, the most important thing you have is your credibility. That's it. Your credibility. What you say, how you handle yourself. If you can't be trusted, like, who cares at that point?
Exactly.
In my opinion.
By the way, Keem, I will murder you in your sleep.
That's the same exact thing. What Boogie just said
now you have to fire me.
Is the same exact thing. That is a, I guess, third degree domestic violence.
Yeah, appreciate being on the show. Goodbye forever. I've been fired for that.
The most jail time Mike is looking at for a third degree domestic violence is 90 days.
Yeah.
Yes. 90 days.
Yep.
For slapping your wife twice. I too laugh at it because it is 100% not enough. This is why people die. This is why spouses die. Because of how lackadaisical the law is on this stuff, especially stalking. How many shows are there that are...
Yeah, I don't think 90 days is enough either. I watched this one movie not long ago with my dad called No Good Deed. It's got Idris Elba in it. It's about this guy who escapes from jail. He sees his girlfriend and he finds out that she's been sleeping with another guy, and he kills her. Then he plans on I can't tell you the rest of that movie because it's that good. Then he decides to stalk another lady who's a mother and a wife. He goes up to her house and he says, "Hey, can I use her phone? I left it at home." And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And he walks away, trying to gain her trust. She's like, "I'll let you in." And then she later finds out he's a complete psychopath who will kill her if she doesn't do what he says. It's called No Good Deed because they hear a thing called No Good Deed Goes Unpunished. As good of a choice that you made, as nice as you done, as noble as you done, as nice as it seemed you did, sometimes you can't be too nice. There are certain nice things you shouldn't do because you don't know who the fuck to trust. So yeah. So he went after this one girl before, who he finds out was sleeping with another guy. So when he escaped, he killed her. And I was like, do it. If you have somebody in a relationship, if you're a woman and you have an abusive boyfriend, he's in jail because of the shit he's done, and he either escapes or get released after 90 days, you better have a fucking gun. Because there is a possibility he could break into your fucking house and try to kill you. And you have to kill him before he kills you. That's what happened to Nicole Brown Simpson, like I said earlier. Like, O.J. Simpson murdered his ex-wife, Nicole Brown, and this other guy. So, she should have had a gun. If she had a gun, she probably would have defended herself. So yeah, in situations like that, you should grab a gun to protect yourself from a crazy bastard that you used to date. Because you'll never know what he'll do to you. Some men are just get off on having power over women. Some of them do, and I'm glad I'm not like that. I like connection, not power. I like connection. I like it where she's up for it, I'm up for it, let's fucking go.
People die. This is why spouses die.
Yeah, because, like I said before, there's a possibility that person could come back and try to kill you. Because the law is all fucked up. And 90 days is not enough. I agree, 90 days is not enough. Like, I've watched Mr. Ballin, and I heard of this Singleton bill. And that there was this guy, he kidnapped a 15-year-old girl in 1975 because she was hitchhiking, because hitchhiking was common in the 70s. I think he raped her, and he cut off both of her hands, threw her off the cliff, but she survived, and she had to get up and put her stump arms up in the air so she doesn't bleed to death. She got picked up. That guy got arrested. He was sentenced, but the judge wanted to sentence him longer, but legally he wasn't allowed to do that. So he was released after 9 years of good behavior. He goes up to this girl named Roxanne, and he murders her. Then they created a new bill called the Singleton Bill, where if anything involves kidnapping or torture, you'll be sentenced to 25 years to life. And this guy named Lawrence Singleton, you can look him up. He dies in 2001. He was sentenced to death, but he died earlier because of lung cancer, so they couldn't execute him. But with that Singleton bill, Lawrence Singleton would have never escaped prison, and that girl Roxanne would have still been alive. Because sometimes some criminals can definitely handle prison. They don't care about prison. So, they'll be willing to be released and do the same crime again. Like, it's fucked up.
Because of how lackadaisical the law is on this stuff, especially stalking. How many shows are there that are in some way, shape, or form titled When Stalking Turns to Murder? How many shows are there where it's like, my lover is my murderer, or my murderer was my lover, and it's constant. Everyone sees it. Everyone knows about it. But there's never...
Yeah, like the person who probably wrote the script or came up with the story of the movie No Good Deed before it became a movie knew that, yeah, this happens in the beginning of that movie. Idris Elba is the bad guy in the beginning. Before he goes up to this married woman's house to have control over her, to make her do stuff, otherwise he'll kill her. At the beginning, after he escapes jail, he goes to his girlfriend's or ex-girlfriend's house. He goes in there without her permission, and he later on kills her when he finds out she slept with another guy. That's why in situations like this, you should carry a gun. So you can defend yourself, because you never know who the fuck you can deal with. You'll be dealing with. You don't know what the fuck these people are capable of. Criminals can be unpredictable sometimes, and it's always to expect the unexpected. I remember when I talked to my sister about how I'm going to defend her if a guy comes in our house while our parents are not home. Like, I told him that I'll shoot him, and she jokes around saying, Drew, after you shoot them, I'm going to be kicking the shit out of him. I'm like, no, don't do that. I'd rather you not take a chance, because he could be pretending to be dead. Also, he could be drunk or high, so he doesn't feel the pain as much. He could be pretending to be dead, and as you start kicking him, he'll probably grab you. So it's best to... I know it might be a better chance that he could actually be dead, but like I said, you should expect the unexpected. It's always best to be like that. Expect the unexpected. Because then that guy could probably grab her, use her as a shield, so that way I can't shoot him.
Enough evidence, or the law in that state or county or whatever it might be says that the victim has to come forward. 90 days. I laugh at it too, because in no way, shape, or form is it fucking enough.
Yeah, I agree.
And there's a fine of $1,000, so he might have to pay $1,000 for saying a bad word.
$1,000 in 90 days. So just the charge alone is like, okay, it obviously was not that serious.
That's also not true, because you can actually plead down a charge. So he was arrested specifically for domestic violence in the third degree, which means he can't plead down any further. That is the lowest domestic violence charge in the state of South Carolina. Mm-hmm. But he could, had he been arrested for, let's say, DV in the second degree or DV in the first degree, depending on his criminal history, he can have that be reduced down to DV in the second or DV in the third. And it's entirely possible that they were going to arrest him and charge him with DV in the second. And after talking to them, because we don't have the body cam, we don't have anything, and things got sorted out more, they reduced it.
I honestly think we should have gotten the body cam. That should have happened. I don't know why they don't have body cams in South Carolina. I think that's bullshit. Because you never know what the fuck could happen. Either crooked cops or there could be criminals that would make the cops look bad. It happens both ways.
We don't have anything, and things got sorted out more. They reduced it to DV in the third, because you also have to remember, prosecutors go with the charges they believe that will stick and believe that will win the case. So if they didn't think that they'd be able to win off the merit of DV, domestic violence in the second degree, they would charge him with domestic violence in the third.
Yep.
So,
and at the end of the day, I don't fuck with domestic violence for obvious reasons. I'm not going to make it about myself, but I don't fuck with it. I've known Mike, and more importantly, I've known Bridget for 1,000,000 years. And I promise you, hand to God, Bridget would not lie in this situation. If that shit...
Now, remember when they were talking about Wings? What did they say? I've known him for so long. I never could have imagined he would do something like this. I never thought he would do that. I've known him for so long. I didn't think he was capable of that. Yet here we have them saying, well, we have Boogie saying, I've known him for 1,000,000 years. There's no way they would lie to me. Just like there was no way they would have thought that Wings would have pushed his wife.
Yeah. Hell, even I would never think Michael would actually hit Bridget, because they seemed inseparable. But now here we are.
It happened. Bridget would cut his dick off.
Dude, Red Harlow goes,
I never thought Mike would actually do it, but I'm not denying it because there's proof of that.
Until court then. Motherfucker, where you live? North Korea? This is America. This is innocent until proven guilty.
I used to think that Tony yelling and screaming at Mantha was bad, degrading, and disrespectful until I realized that he only did that because he was just looking out for her and live a better life. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah. He just wants his sister to lose weight and be healthy. But she kept breaking the rules.
cut his dick off.
Dude, Red Harlow goes, suspend him until court then. Motherfucker, where you live? North Korea? This is America. This is innocent until proven guilty.
That is the dumbest thing in the entire
Well, what the fuck? What
world,
fuck?
because how many people look at that is the dumbest thing in the entire world, because how many people
fucking pause.
People look at John Mayer.
I swear, I hate it when I keep telling it to pause and it doesn't pause. That's annoying. Because I'm trying to say something and then I try to figure out, okay, what's going on. And then, hold on, let me say something. Then I get annoyed. Then I can't say my thoughts. Then it plays over and more stuff gets ruined when something's already going down. There's too much shit happening. I'm trying to hold that thought. So, yeah. I was trying to listen to what the hell this guy was about to say in response to what Keemstar said, but then my computer froze a little bit. I was looking over there that, hey, it's freezing over there too. I'm like, shit, hold on, let me restart, let me rewind it a little bit so I can hear what they're trying to say. I couldn't pause it, and it was getting pretty fucking annoying. So, remember, laptop, when I hit pause, you fucking pause. I don't give a shit if I'm hitting spacebar, or left click on the mouse pad, or you left click on this. Wish I had a USB splitter. But you pause. Okay?
Live North Korea? This is America. This is innocent until proven guilty.
That is the dumbest thing in the entire world, because how many people look at John Mayer, or John Mayer, perfect example. He had alleged domestic violence accusations against him. He was dropped by Disney. He was dropped by all his sponsors. He was taken out of movie roles that were coming up. That's not how doesn't have anything to do with it being North Korea or Nazi Germany or anything of that nature. 99% of the time, when a public figure such as an e-celebrity, a micro celebrity, like Kid Behind the Camera,
he only named color because he got sick and tired of fed up with Mantha breaking the rules all the time and doing nothing out of the house. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck Tony's mom would just let Mantha live with him. Because I know that his mom only did that, like, oh, you're an adult, you can take care of her. I'm pretty sure his mom did that to make her live with him because she's too fucking lazy to be a mom and take care of her herself, so yeah.
99% of the time, when a public figure such as an e-celebrity, a micro celebrity, like Kid Behind the Camera, being a part of this, they get tossed out, even just off of the accusations alone. Now, to each their own. They all have the ability to, do what.
Yeah, I agree. I understand what this guy is saying. Somebody would tell Keemstar to say, hey, suspend him until court. And Keemstar is like, what the fuck are you living in North Korea? This is America. Innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, innocent until proven guilty. Like I said before, I believe in innocent until proven guilty. But you should suspend Michael until the court date, just in case, just in case if he actually did this shit, because you could actually be still keeping him around for the show when he actually did those things. And you don't want to run the risk for the show, knowing that you're working with that, having that guy work for you, hiring that guy, paying that guy to be on your show. Paying that guy to be on your show when he could actually be guilty for all the fucked up shit he's done, dude. So, until that person's proven innocent, I mean, he's innocent. Innocent until proven guilty, but until he stays proven innocent after court, then you can have him back unless he's proven guilty. So I understand what this guy is saying. I agree. They should, yeah, I highly fucking agree with that. If you're hiring an actor, in Hollywood, hiring him to do your movie, you would want to suspend that if he's accused of being, let's say, a PDF file. You would want to suspend him until he turns out to be proven innocent. He didn't actually do those things, then you can hire him back. But you should suspend him until he's either proven innocent or until he stays proven innocent or he's actually guilty, because there could be a chance that he's guilty and you could have been hiring or paying somebody who is a PDF file, and that could damage your credibility, your reputation of your movie business too. So yeah. So I know exactly what the hell this guy's what he's trying to say.
What they want. If he doesn't want to drop him until evidence comes out, totally fine, understandable. But let's not pretend like this is some sort of freaking communist regime idea. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Also, they said Kelly would obviously downplay it, but
yeah, it's like the same fucking argument where they say where when we try to take illegal immigrants away from family, it's because they've came to this country illegally. They're like, oh God, the fucking father or the mother is being separated from their family. It's like, one, they came here illegally without seeking asylum, without a green card, without doing all the stuff to learn English or the Pledge of Allegiance or learning American history. They did all that, which is illegal. So if you do something illegal, you should be separated from your family. They do the same shit with American citizens. If somebody commits murder, like I said, if somebody commits murder, that person should be separated from their family. I said this before in this one live stream and this one old SML reaction video I did. Like, my sister, she's 17 years old. She's 1 year away from being legally an adult. So if I was registered a sex offender because of shit I did, I would not legally be allowed to live in under the same roof as my sister. Okay? If a father is also registered a sex offender too, he's not allowed to visit his child in school. So they say they don't care about that stuff with American citizens, but they care about that shit when it comes to illegal immigrants. So that's kind of the same fucking thing, communist thing that they claim. Which is stupid. Like, they don't care about what happens to American citizens. What an illegal immigrant that came here illegally, they're like, oh no, it's inhumane. This is some communist bullshit. Now, yeah, it sucks for the families. It sucks for the spouse of that person. It sucks for the children of that person. We are not trying to punish families, but that wouldn't have happened if that person didn't commit a crime. That's what these fucking people don't understand. It sucks, but that's how it is. Don't hate. Yeah, some laws are stupid, but don't hate the law. Get mad at what the person did if they did something illegal.
Bridget wouldn't lie about it. Exactly, Richie. Obvious idea. It happens all the time. Also, they said Kelly would obviously downplay it, but Bridget wouldn't lie about it. Exactly, Richie. Exactly.
I don't, Red Heart, what country are you from? There's no way you're from America.
But let me reiterate, I've known Bridget for a long time, and Bridget the kind of woman that goes hard. And if you laid hands on Bridget, she would cut your fucking cock off. I swear to God.
Or she...
To be honest, I don't want to talk shit about Bridget. I don't think Bridget is tough enough to deal with shit like that, okay? She's fragile. Like, the shit... Like, I've seen the Kid Behind the Camera vlog, so I know how fragile Bridget can be. Like, she cried over some of the pranks that Michael did. She cried, like, he was holding an Ouija board, a Ouija board, and he was going to, like, saying some shit like that, and it scared Bridget to where she cried. So, I'm sorry. If she cries over some joke that Michael pulls off, I don't think she would be able to handle somebody, a 350-pound man, slapping the shit out of her twice. I'm sorry. I know that I may came off as an asshole for saying that, but she doesn't seem like she's that tough. She seems fragile. I'm sorry. Call me an asshole, but that's how I see her from the vlogs I've watched.
Cut your fucking cock off. I swear to God.
Or she would call the police department hysterically crying and walking away from the house where her kids are, yelling at Mike to leave her alone because she doesn't trust him.
Saw how she handled...
Exactly. I mean, yeah, she should leave, which is a better option, yes. She needs to get away from this shit so her kids don't see this. She should stay away from Michael. And yes, the cops should be called. But the way she does that and she just cries about it, which I kind of understand. But I don't think she's tough enough to actually cut your dick off if you slap the shit out of her. No. I'm glad that somebody in the chat actually agrees with what I'm saying, at least. At least I don't come to an asshole to some people.
Her own fucking dad. You saw how she handled every situation she's ever been in. You think she would stand for a goddamn second for Mike to pull some shit? No, he would be missing his balls.
Dude, look at the chat. It's like, nah, we want him to be guilty. No. Tell me he punched a woman, please. It's like... it didn't happen, guys. I'm sorry. It didn't
happen. Well, he's not wrong. Michael admitted to slapping her, not to punching her.
Happen. Sorry.
Yeah, but even with a slap, you still shouldn't fucking slap your wife, dude.
So that's that situation. Obviously, Mike cannot talk about this at all until it gets dropped at court.
Which is also inaccurate. Just because you are facing litigation or charges or anything of that nature, it is highly advised that you shut up and don't say anything. There is no legal statute that stops you. Advised. Are facing litigation or charges or anything of that nature, it is highly advised that you shut up and don't say anything. There is no legal statute that stops you from talking about it unless you are ordered by the judge. Unless the judge places a gag order on you, you have the freedom to say whatever you want. It's just not very intelligent for you to do so. They should add child endangerment if the kids were home. Oh, tech, the kids were home. The kids were home.
Yeah, that is child endangerment. I mean, I'm not saying that Michael would be the person to do that shit to his kids too, but it has happened. It has been some cases where children would watch their father beat the shit out of their mother, which is so fucked up. That's child endangerment. Even though the father's not doing that to the children, it's doing that to his mother, but it still fucks up your mind and could give your child a mental disorder for seeing that shit. So it's emotional torture there. So that I do consider that child endangerment too.
Okay. Here you go. Right here. It says, it should be noted that the children, Mia and Michael Green, did not witness or perceive the events. And then if we come down to here, it says names involved, which means these are the people who were at the residence when this happened. Michael Green, date of birth 8/17/2017. Mia Green, date of birth 11/2001. The kids were home. They just didn't.
No, dude. That's not 2001. That's the 1st of November. He kind of fucked up right there. Mia Green was born on November 1st, 2019. Because I remember at the time when we moved to Austin and I heard the news, oh shit, Mia is born. I remember it was November 1st, 2019. He got confused. I've done that before. I got confused with that too. He got confused with that being the year date when it's actually the day of the date. I don't know why they didn't add the year date. I think it should be important to know how old these fucking kids are because if it's 18 or older, then that's not child endangerment. But if it's under 18, that is child endangerment. So I think it should be important they put the year date too. But that's not the year date. She was not born in 2001. That would not be possible because Michael was a kid. That I'm actually post a comment on that one.
2017. Mia Green, date of birth 11/2001.
So yeah, otherwise Mia Green would be 24 years old today. So I'm gonna correct him on that one. The year date. That's the day date. She was born on November 1st, 2019. Not November 2001. But I guess it's a common mistake. I've done it too. Hey, Shark. What do you think about all this, Shark? You don't know who Kid Behind the Camera is, the blind hunter? Have you seen Anger Grandpa? Yeah, I know it sounds pretty fucking crazy, right? You kind of missed most of the stream, but it's okay. You can rewatch the whole entire thing again after when I'm done streaming. So, yeah.
The kids were home. They just didn't see it. As far as we know.
Which I'm glad they haven't seen it because no fucking child should ever have to see that shit. I'm glad they have not seen it. I don't want them to be the witness. I'm not going to be an asshole be like, oh, fuck, I want their kids to see how much of a horrible person their father is. No. I'd rather not. I'd rather not if the children did not see any fucked up shit. Okay? So, yeah.
The kids were home. They just didn't see it. As far as we know. Not saying they did. Not saying this occurred in front of them. In no way, shape, or form am I making that accusation. What I am saying, as stated by the police report and by the police officers, the kids were home.
Yeah. And then he can talk about it per his attorney, which is...
They're saying bring both of them in here. And to be honest with you, we probably will after the court date. We can't do it before because, and I learned this the very hard...
If you disagree with Boogie, I have to say apologies again. You're wrong. I'm just saying, I am just saying the smartest thing for both of them to do is to shut up, not say a word.
True.
Because anything they state on a public platform can and will be used against them. As long as they are talking.
Yeah, that's part of the Miranda rights. Yeah, that makes sense. So I do agree. I do agree with Boogie and this guy on that. Makes sense.
on a public platform can and will be used against them. As long as they are talking about the case itself, prosecution or defense has the ability to utilize that media during the trial if a trial was to occur. Just saying, you may not like that opinion, but they tell you don't talk to cops the first time.
No. I don't disagree with that. I totally understand that. I understand why it's like that. As far as your Miranda right, so I understand that you can't say anything because this stuff could be used against you in a court of law. So if the judge ordered them not to say anything until the court date or after, I understand that. I totally understand that. So I'm not mad or I don't disagree with anybody on that one. Just the people who disagree with what I agree with.
Like that opinion, but they tell you don't talk to cops the first time anyone should ever hear your side of things is on the stand or when you talk to your attorney. Just saying.
Way. If you talk about this shit publicly before the fucking trial, people will clip it. They will do everything they can to make it look as bad as possible. They will mail it to the prosecutor and try to make you look as bad as humanly possible, which is what they did to me.
I think, Boogie, you managed to make yourself look as bad as possible all on your own.
Look, so no, he will not be talking about it online until that.
So he will not be talking about it online until then. Like I said, you guys, the investigation has concluded. That's the only reason why I have this information. When I reached out to the South Carolina Police Department, they forwarded my my request, my inquiry via email to the Somerville Police Department, and they told me that I would receive the Freedom of Information Act that I filed once the investigation was done. I got the information today. The lady that I was talking to within the police department, she was out for a couple of days, so I didn't get it until a week later. But the investigation has been concluded for at least a week now. With the investigation being concluded, that does not mean that that it's over with. That's not what it means. It means they're finished with their investigation, and it is up to the prosecutor to determine whether or not their charges will be pressed. So, like I said, you guys, I will be tweeting out later at The Lasting Opinion on X later tonight or early tomorrow. I will be posting, most likely tomorrow, I will be posting both police reports, the police report plus the 911 call transcript, along with the 911 call. I will also be uploading the 911 call that we listen to here on this YouTube channel.
Which I've already
By all means,
to.
I do not own it. If you are a content creator, big or small, by all means, feel free to utilize it. Do your own stream, give your own opinions, whether they clash with my own.
This guy knows what people could possibly do with that. He knows, yeah, somebody like me is doing my own stream, like he's done with his own, trying to gather information like I'm doing right now. So, yeah. I'm glad that I could actually... Hold on. Can you guys... I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Can you guys not hear what's going on? Huh. That's weird. Okay, fuck. That scared the shit out of me for a second there. I thought nobody could hear this. What? You guys can definitely hear what's going... Oh. The input capture. The audio input capture. Hold on.
Free to utilize it.
Okay, for whatever reason... Okay, sorry. I thought you guys couldn't hear what this guy was saying. That would have scared the shit out of me. But thank God, nope. It wasn't what I thought it was. But guys, if you can't hear what this guy is saying, or hear me, just type it in the chat and say, hey Drew, we can't hear what this guy is saying. Now fix the problem. Okay? I demand you guys, if there's any difficulties or issues going on with the stream, let me know about it. Like, if you can't hear what's going on or hear me, always come forward with that.
Do your own stream, give your own opinions, whether they clash with my own or whether they echo it. Ah, look at that. My lovely girl becoming a showstopper. All right, guys. I hope you have enjoyed this show. I hope you have been a little bit further educated on what occurred as far as the police report goes.
Yeah.
Make of it what you will. Share it how you will. Do as you please. This is, yeah. This, there was something in me that was like, no, go for the Freedom of Information Act, because they said that they would talk about this once everything was done, once his court date was done. It's entirely possible he hasn't been given one, and it's entirely possible he has, and...
Court date is supposedly at July 24th. Oh, shit. I wonder what's going to happen.
Prosecutors are deciding to press charges. But until then, y'all, you guys have a wonderful evening. You guys stay safe out there. Enjoy. Have a good weekend. Hope you guys had a good Friday.
Yeah, I don't fucking believe it. Not saying I don't believe it, like I refuse to. It's like, fuck, I can't believe this is happening. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll tell you guys why I'm adding this to the queue. Okay. I should try this feature, the add queue thing, so that way for my live stream reaction videos or my future reaction videos when I decide to do more than one reaction in a video or a live stream. Alright, let's get to this shit. Now, I want you to focus on this one part of what Michael says with this time stream. Alright. Let's play this shit.
People think that we're being fake because we...
Okay. I just did this little timestamp. Listen to what Michael says right here. This was before I found out about the 911 call, and this was before I knew that it was Bridget who was the victim. I heard there were some allegations from like April, but I thought it was a joke. I didn't bother hearing about it. I thought they were joking around or some shit. All I heard was that they never said who the victim was, so I didn't know it was Bridget because they never said that shit.
If we're fighting, we're like, get the camera, let's do it. So they know about it, okay? That's why people think that we're being fake, because we actually show what nobody else will.
Yeah, like that day we felt like breaking up. I mean, I don't know. Now it's a fish saw.
Why do I have to pause 5 fucking times for the video to actually pause? That's pissing me off. I should just pause and then it should just pause right there. But no. Even when I do pause, it lags a little bit. Then I have to pause. It plays. Then it plays. I accidentally hit play again and I have to pause it again. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the hell happened to the dislike button there. It's disappeared, but oh well. What do I think of Lunatic Dad? He's fucking crazy. He's a nutcase. Especially with a bunch of shit he talks about on YouTube. He's a nutcase. Yeah. Okay. Look how ratioed this video got. This video has 8.4k dislikes, and this only has 4.2k dislikes. That should fucking tell you something. But anyways, this timestamp. This is what Michael says, and this is what I respond with this part.
Okay? That's why people think that we're being fake, because we actually... So we put the real shit out there. If we're fighting, we're like, get the camera, let's do it. So they know about it, okay? That's why people think that we're being fake, because we actually show what nobody else will.
Yeah, like that.
Okay, look. And this is what I said right here. No, it's because you guys clickbait by exaggerating what is going on by saying that you're breaking up or getting divorced when you're just arguing. That's the problem. No, Michael, it's not that you're showing real shit. So far, it's not that you're showing real shit. You keep clickbaiting, say, hey, we're broken up, we're getting divorced, and you've done that shit over and over and over and over, that we get sick and tired of it. That's why we think it's fake, because we see it's cry wolf. Yes, you guys might be arguing legitimately, but you exaggerate and make it into something bigger than it is. Now, when I fucking see this part of the clip again, it changes a little bit of what I'm... Look.
We're fighting, we're like, get the camera, let's do it. So they know about it, okay? That's why people think that we're being fake, because we actually show what nobody else will.
Yeah, like that.
Like, look. They show what nobody else will, but they did not show the fucking fight that happened that night when they were both drunk. So that's bullshit right there. Okay, look. Once I finally get a girlfriend, I am not going to do a bunch of fucking if I ever get a girlfriend and I introduce her to this channel, I am not gonna fucking clickbait and say, oh, we're breaking up over and over and over again. I'm never gonna fucking do that. If Bridget's fine with it, okay, she's fine with it. But I know the girlfriend that I'm gonna get is not gonna like that. Because it's like I'm gonna be using her for views. So that's not what the fuck I'm gonna do. The fights and the arguments that we're gonna have, that's nobody's fucking business. I'm not gonna show it on YouTube. That's nobody's fucking business. Because she'll see that as capitalizing our relationship, and that I may lack romantic experiences, but I definitely know that's the shit you shouldn't fucking do. Whatever our argument says, it's between me and her, nobody else's fucking business. Unless I did some bad shit to her. Because if I ever did what Michael is being accused of doing to Bridget, people do need to fucking know about it. Do I like Lunatic Dad? Do I like Lunatic Dad? Now, I understand where Lunatic Dad's frustration can be with his sons. His wife is fucking useless. Kyle's mother. Kyle is a stupid little shit. I know he's older than me, but still. I mean, Kyle has changed a little bit. I think he matured a little bit more throughout the years, but some of the stuff I can understand his frustration when he gets mad at stuff. But sometimes he can't get mad at everything that happens because one day he's going to have a heart attack and nobody's going to take him seriously because he always yells a lot. I do disagree with his political views, but I try to be respectful too. I didn't like the video where Lunatic Dad threw chairs at Kyle and refused to buy Kyle a car, all because he got a D or he got a D in math class or some shit because he missed a few days. That part I did not like. But anyways, back to this. Before I heard about the 911 call, finding out that it was Bridget, like, I can't believe this shit happened on April. I heard some shit, but I didn't know what it was, so I brushed it off. To find out it's Bridget, I was like, oh, fuck. Before hearing about the 911 call, this was 11 days ago, I was like, no, Michael, we don't think it's fake because you're showing real shit that people wouldn't put out. We think it's fake because you keep clickbaiting a bunch of times saying that it's the clickbait, the exaggeration part, saying that you're broken up or getting divorced when you're really just getting in a fucking argument. You're lying to people. Now afterwards I see this, they're like, I'll get the camera, let's go out in a fight. Let's show the argument we're having. They didn't show the night when they did this shit, when they were both drunk. They didn't show that shit. And I wonder if they really are getting a divorce now. I fucking doubted it. Because, for obvious reasons, because of the clickbait, it's like, dude, come up with something new. Stop fucking clickbaiting that you guys are broken up or getting divorced. Stop calling her your ex-wife, because I didn't believe that she was becoming his ex-wife, because we believe it's clickbait. But if they ever get a divorce because of this shit happened with Michael slapping her twice, this time I might actually believe it this time. Why didn't I believe it before? Because they kept clickbaiting. So that's on them. But the fucking exaggerated stupid thumbnails keep calling her your ex-wife when you guys are still together. Like, fuck. It made it unbelievable. Blind Justice Entertainment. Okay, I haven't seen this guy yet. I've seen these two, but I'll rewatch them again for you guys.
Okay, this is literally breaking news. Just warning to the wise, what you're about to hear is going to sound very disturbing, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It is. I am a certified domestic violence advocate for the state of North Carolina.
Yeah. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Don't worry, dude. Whoever says that doesn't sound disturbing is a fucking moron or a psychopath. Because because if you don't think that 911 call was disturbing, then there's something wrong with you, dude. I was disturbed hearing that.
I am a certified domestic violence advocate for the state of North Carolina, and Kid Behind the Camera, as you may know him from the Angry Grandpa videos, or as you may know him from Locale Queens or the Locale Live Network. Remember how he disappeared a couple months ago and then his mug photo was released? And then Keemstar, I keep this in mind, Keemstar, Boogie2988, and Billy all swept for Kid Behind the Camera, stating that it was a nothing burger, quote unquote, from Keemstar. I don't have time to get the clips right now. This is literally breaking news. The audio was just released thanks to, oh gosh, what's it called? The Release of Information Act. So I'm not going to keep you long, but I'm just going to do one clip here and then straight into the audio of the 911 call. Just remember this. In the audio call, Bridget says, "He hit me and I saw flashing lights. He hit me and I saw flashing lights." He's not only, there wasn't just yelling like Keemstar, like Boogie, like Billy said. In Bridget's own words is, "He hit me and I saw flashing lights." Not only that, but she is running away from him. You can hear the fear in her voice.
I'm sorry, I know this is weird that I'm pointing this out, but you can see the reflection of this guy's sunglasses. But why is he filming in the bathroom? Did he have people in the house? He didn't want people to interrupt his video. That's what I thought was kind of weird. He's filming this in the bathroom. I'm sorry. I know it's weird how I pointed this out, but don't you guys agree? Isn't it weird that he's filming this in the bathroom when he's talking about something serious? I'm sorry. Maybe he's actually blind, kind of like the blind hunter who's a little bit blind, that he doesn't know which room he's at, but doesn't care. So I understand.
Not only that, but she is running away from him. You can hear the fear in her voice. You can hear the tension. You can hear the anxiety in her voice. This is clearly domestic violence, and it's not just verbal violence, or domestic violence, which, by the way, Keemstar, is still a terrible thing and should not be swept under the rug.
Yeah.
Do not support Locale Live. Do not support Locale Queens. Do not support any of their shows. If this doesn't show you how evil they are for sweeping for someone like this to cover it up, I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. The one thing that got me to enjoying Locale Live was having all of my favorite YouTubers I watch collab together, because I loved it when YouTubers collab together. Like, McJuggernaut gets collabing with Kid Behind the Camera, Angry Grandpa. Like, my favorite Angry Grandpa video is Angry Grandpa versus Psycho Dad. Same thing with my favorite Psycho Dad video, where they're destroying shit in the pool house. That was like the best fucking video they've ever done. But it sucks that Angry Grandpa's now dead. I enjoyed where some shit was happening. It was like back in the days when people first started watching Howard Stern, because he would put stuff on the radio that nobody else would have the balls to do. This was when, yeah, that's how Howard Stern became successful. Seeing Boogie flip out a few times. Like, yeah, that's what got me to enjoying it. Them doing Fat Camp, collabing together. Now, it just fucking sucks now, because I'm seeing the dark side of that show now. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It fucking ruins it. It really does. Talking about who? What? Lunatic Dad? What? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. I know I can't tell if you're talking about Lunatic Dad or Kid Behind Camera, dude. You haven't chatted you've been silent for like what, a few minutes, and you're telling me he again, and I can't tell if you're still talking about the same person or kid behind the camera, so I don't know. So I'm sorry.
For sweeping for someone like this to cover it up, I don't know what else to tell you. This audio will speak for itself. Here we go.
Okay, I'm gonna skip this because I already heard the audio. Yeah, it is disturbing. Now let's look at this. After these two videos, I'm gonna end this live stream.
Yeah, I can tell you this though. If I was one of these viewers, I wouldn't be sitting there arguing with someone else that has more information on what happened.
Somerville 911, what's the address of the emergency?
You know what I mean?
No, of course they do, because they think they know better, dude.
I have this much information of what happened.
Are you safe right now? Or are you separated?
He went inside, but I'm outside.
And then the people in the audience that's saying I'm sweeping and I'm wrong somehow have this much information.
Okay, no, I want you to stay separated. Does he have any weapons?
Dude, look at the chat. It's like, no, we want him to be guilty. No, tell me he punched a woman, please. It's like, it didn't happen, guys. I'm sorry.
Yes,
do you need police?
My husband just punched me in the face like five times.
All right.
I was referring to her talking about kid behind the camera and his past actions at old videos when he did shady shit. Oh, Bridget said about that stuff. So you're saying that kid behind the camera is a racist, homophobic, sexist, misogynistic? I mean, kid behind the camera was a little bit misogynistic in the earlier videos when he relied on Bridget to clean for him when she went to Greenville. Saying, if Bridget didn't go to Greenville for a week, it wouldn't be like this, you know, where Grandpa tries to confront him on cleaning up his apartment. Yeah, I remember that video. That was actually pretty fucking stupid of Michael for saying that. Well, dude, you could have helped her keep it clean. You can't always rely on her to clean for you, dude. She deserved the vacation. You also have to clean after yourself, dude. Yeah. So you're saying, you say, hey, what box studios? Yeah, the police report was a false report. I just watched earlier of the guy who showed the police report.
Just punched me in the face like five times.
All right.
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another video. Well, once again, the annals of history step up to prove Keemstar wrong. I mean, little bro is just a wrong with legs at this point. He just can't stop taking L after L. But in this particular case, he's not the main character in this terrible story, even though he played a very important part when he tried to sweep for the guy that we're talking about today. And of course, I am talking about the biggest creep on the lolcow universe, Kid Behind the Camera. And holy shit, Heavy must be the crown of carrying the title of the creepiest guy on that hellhole of a community. But he does, and I am not going to get into all of the wrongs that
I know that kid behind the camera is a piece of shit and can be an asshole and a dumbass, but a creep, I'm not denying it. I just want to know, hey, you're saying he's a creep. I want to know more about the information of what makes him a creep. Not denying it. I'm saying, hey, you're saying about this guy? Tell me more about it. Hold on, tell me more about it. I want to see. You know what I mean? Not like I'm denying it, like not trying to say bullshit, prove it. You know what I mean, guys?
on that hellhole of a community. But he does, and I am not going to get into all of the wrongs that fat bastard did because I already talked about it extensively on the channel. Today we are here to give an update on his situation because as many of you probably remember, the guy kinda went AWOL for a while after he had some alleged case of domestic violence against him, and he agreed with Keemstar that it was better that he didn't show that big bowling ball he has for a head on camera.
Bridget, okay. When she would cry like a 5-year-old, when Michael would sometimes scare her a little bit, even when he doesn't intentionally scare her, that's where she cries like a 5-year-old Barbie doll. Or 5-year-old that got her Barbie doll taken away from her. Yeah, she does. But it's a different situation when he slapped the shit out of her twice. I mean, that part I agree, when the times he would scare her a little bit, yeah.
Ready to cry.
What's going on?
So obviously, have to talk about it. My mugshot has.
You're smiling, Mike. You're smiling.
What's going on?
So obviously, have to talk about it. My mugshot has.
You're smiling, Mike. You're smiling. What is this?
You've never been arrested a day in your life. Shut up.
Yes, my mugshot is leaked onto the internet. Okay?
How?
I don't know how. I was hoping that it would leak after my court date because I'm not allowed to talk about it. Not allowed to talk about it. I'm totally innocent. Charges are going to be dropped. When they do, and I can talk about it. And I can't talk about it until then. Legally, I cannot talk about this.
Yeah, he literally, he can't talk about it. He can't talk about it, but he will.
I'm going to talk about it, yes.
What are you going to talk about? What is going on?
I got arrested.
And well, for a while it was this way, but if I am correct...
I thought it was a joke of Michael doing something stupid, some stupid shit, but no, it's a lot worse than that, what I've heard about it. And I didn't know it had anything to do with him hitting Bridget. So, yeah.
I got arrested.
And well, for a while it was this way, but if I am correct, I think the guy has been quite active on LOLcow Queens as of late, so it was kinda weird that we never heard anything again about his case. Well, that is until today, because this guy from this YouTube channel that goes by the name of The Lasting Opinion found some really interesting stuff that we're going to go over today, because he was ever so generous of uploading all of the files. But before we start, let's go back to that one video I made about 2 months ago when Keemstar decided to act all smug about the situation.
Immediately, I called Kid Behind the Camera to figure out what the happened. And he goes, sorry, I didn't tell you. I want to wait until after my court date because this is getting dropped. And then he went on to tell me what happened. And I talked to the alleged victim and they told me what happened. And
yeah, she does cry like a 5-year-old. I'll admit, she does cry like a 5-year-old. But that 911 call, that's different. Not to talk shit about somebody who's a victim here. I'm not trying to do that.
And they told me what happened, and I quickly understood that Mike is innocent and this thing is getting dropped.
You have no idea the ecstasies I am feeling right now, because there's nothing I enjoy more than Keemstar bragging about being right on something only to get proven absolutely wrong later. I have read the reports and believe me, he would regret having acted the way he did during all of this.
Which was exactly my experience as well.
Yeah.
And I talked to Bridget herself, and whereas he can't talk about it until his court date, and trust me, I wish I hadn't talked about my shit till my fucking court date. So it's the right plan. This is a nothing burger.
This is absolutely nothing. All right. I can tell you for a fact, he did not put any hands on anyone. He did not actually assault anyone. All right. I can tell you it was all verbal stuff going back and forth. And he's just innocent of this. I can tell you for a fact. I talked to him. I talked to the alleged victim. He's going to go to court at the end of May.
To be honest, if I watched during the stream before the 911 call, I would have believed that Keemstar's right. Maybe Michael is innocent, but not after hearing the fucking 911 call, dude. No.
This thing's going to get dropped. and then he'll be free to talk about it.
There we have it. Keemstar once again took it out of his ass, trying to manipulate his audience so that they don't notice the massive sweep he was performing. And yeah, of course Boogie was going to try and sweep as well. That guy would do anything Keemstar tells him to. And besides, I think he's also friends with that alleged PDF.
Now people are spamming the brooms. And it's like,
of course.
Okay, so I actually got information on the situation, realized it was nothing, and I'm here saying it's nothing, right?
Well, at this point in time, we have heard pretty clear from Coom's mouth that Mike never put his hands on Bridget and that this is all a big nothing burger, right?
I guess that the version of these guys that's not sweeping is to be like, oh, Mike is guilty and he should go to jail. But that's not what my opinion is.
This is not what happened. And
it's
so
not
people,
what happened. It's not what my opinion is. So, like, I guess, and if I don't find him guilty and don't say he needs to be in jail, then I guess I'm sweeping, huh?
Yup, and he was in fact sweeping. So let's start by taking a look at what the police report said. On April 3rd of 2025, at approximately 22:36 hours, I responded to Harass, which is located within the town of in reference to a physical domestic. While en route, the victim, later identified as Bridget West, left her residence and was walking down the street towards Central A with the male following her. Upon arrival, I met with Bridget. She stated that the male, later identified as Michael Green, struck her several times in the face. I observed some redness to the left side of her face. Yeah, what was that Keemstar was saying about Michael never putting his hands on Bridget?
I can tell you for a fact, he did not put any hands on anyone.
She stated she was uninjured and she denied EMS. Other officers located Green near the residence and he was detained. Green told the officers that Bridget told him about an affair she was having and he slapped her approximately 2 times. Bridget and Green are married with 2 children in common. Green was arrested for DV 3rd grade and was...
What do you think of Daddy 05? What do I think of Daddy 05? I heard there was some allegations of Daddy 05 back in 2017, which caused her channel to get taken down. Then Family of 5, that also got taken down as well. Regardless of the shit that Daddy 05 did with a couple of his children, Cody and Emma, whether what they did was, if they did do the shit they did or not, one thing I did not like about Daddy 05 was the pranks he did to his children. I never liked the pranks that Daddy 05 did to his children, because the type of pranks that would make his children cry. Like, what the fuck, dude? Hey, Samantha. Like, you're gonna fucking prank your kids thinking there's a purge and your mom got murdered. Or you're gonna do a prank thinking there's gonna be a nuclear bomb and you have to get out. And you have to leave the dogs. Then you make them think they're gonna leave them behind and he's gonna make it better without driving far away with his children. Then you do a prank making Cody think he got expelled when he didn't. Those are the fucking pranks that I did not like that Daddy 05 did. Though he went way too far. If you're gonna prank your child, I would do a prank on my own child to where he's like, what the fuck? And then after they find out it's a prank, they laugh about it, and years from now when we would look back on the video of that prank, we would have a good laugh about it. Those would be the type of pranks I do. Yeah, I might have thought Day 05's vlogs were somewhat entertaining, but some of the pranks were way too far. You're gonna do pranks to scare your children half to death, to make them cry, dude. That's really fucked up. The ghost hunting stuff, that was actually pretty funny. But some of the pranks are way too far.
Bridget and Green are married with 2 children in common. Green was arrested for DV 3rd grade and was transported to DCDC where he was booked and lodged. Yeah, it ain't looking that good right now, huh?
Can I just say, I talked to the person who called the cops on Mike, all right? I talked to the alleged victim, all right? I understand that you guys are...
No wonder why Cody and Emma got taken away. I haven't heard I haven't heard why Cody and Emma got taken away. I don't know what happened to them, why they needed to be taken away. But the fucking pranks, I did not like the pranks. Not every prank they did was bad, but there were some pranks where I'm like, okay, really, dude? You're going too far. Really? But yeah. Yeah. Some of the pranks were good, were not bad, but I didn't like the pranks where they made their children cry. Like, what the fuck? You don't do that.
All right. I talked to the alleged victim. All right. I understand that you guys are weird and somehow you want Mike to be guilty. I get that. But if he's not guilty, he's just not guilty.
And I will say this, Keem, you and I will have a new conversation if the courts put him in jail. Obviously, you can't do a show from jail anyway. But if the courts find him guilty and put him in jail, then we'll have to have a new conversation. But as it is right now, all evidence is proving that he is not guilty.
I wonder what that evidence actually was. That clip just telling them that he didn't do it? Most likely. And they were probably like, okay bro, we got you. I mean, this is the exact same thing that happened with the other allegations. They just swept everything under the rug and once again, proven to be as morally broken as I always say they are.
Yeah, I can tell you this though. If I was one of these fucking viewers, I wouldn't be sitting there fucking arguing with someone else that has more information on what happened. You know what I mean?
No, of course they do, because they think they know better, dude.
I have this much information of what happened, and then the people in the audience that's saying I'm sweeping and I'm wrong somehow have this much information. So I am way more equipped to have the right opinion than person in comments that has way less information. You know what I mean? So I don't know if you should really I have more information than you. You know what I mean? I know what really happened. So you might look stupid in the end of this. You know, you might, because you don't got all the information. I got more information.
Yeah, it turns out that Kumster had no information except of whatever bullshit Mike told them, and of course they swallowed it like candy. In fact, here's more actual information. Upon my arrival, I was directed to the residence to attempt to locate the mail. I made contact with Michael Green at his front door. Michael was yelling, upset, and demanding we arrest him. Patrolman First Class Stewart complied with this request, and he placed him into handcuffs to the rear. I then spoke with Michael in the rear of Patrolman Stewart's patrol vehicle. He was read Miranda, to which he stated he understood. He then told law enforcement he thought he hit his wife but then blacked out. When I asked further questions, he stated that he slapped his wife twice and then walked inside. Michael stated that there was no other violence, and as soon as he realized what he did, he attempted to walk outside to fix things, but the victim had already contacted law enforcement. Yikes, brother, I don't know about you, but this doesn't look like a nothing burger to me. The guy admitted to the policeman to
Yeah, that's probably why they called their show Lolcow.
I don't know about you, but this doesn't look like a nothing burger to me. The guy admitted to the policeman to actually having hit his wife twice.
Totally innocent. Charges are gonna be dropped.
Anyway, but on top of this police report, we now also have Bridget herself talking all about it during the 911 call that was also released.
Somerville 911, what's the address of the emergency?
Hey.
Hey?
Yes.
Do you need police?
My husband just punched me in the face like
He
5
just,
times.
All right. Where are you at right now? Where are you safe right now? Or are you separated?
He went inside, but I'm outside. Oh God!
All right, take it. Hey, hey.
In the face so many times. Hello?
Yeah, that surely doesn't sound like a victim, huh? And by the way, in case you missed that, here's a transcription of the call that reads, Compliance states that her husband punched her in the face several times.
The fact that it said, hold on.
The call that reads, Compliance states that
the fact that it said April 3rd, I can't believe this happened on April 3rd. When one of you guys, those of you who are on my Discord, one of you guys sent the video to me, I thought this was recent. I thought this was recent news, that this happened a few days ago or some shit, or the night before, or what the fuck ever. No, this was 3 fucking months ago. When I found it, I was like, what? Like, I couldn't fucking believe it. I heard there were some allegations of Michael, but I thought it was a joke. I thought it was something stupid. But no, it's a lot more serious than that. Hey, Carlos. What was that video you wanted me to do again, Carlos? I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, that's fucking crazy. And I don't know why the fuck Bridget is still with Michael after that shit.
That her husband punched her in the face several times.
Dude, look at the chat. It's like, no, we want him to be guilty. No. Tell me he punched a woman, please. It's like, it didn't happen, guys. I'm sorry. It didn't happen.
Well, I am sorry to inform you, Keemstar, that according to the police department of Somerville, this did in fact happen. Because Bridget claims she got hit so hard that she saw lights. So yeah, it's not looking good for your friend the creep, huh?
I'm still here. Where is he?
Commando ruined by AI? Okay. I just forgot. I'll probably do that tomorrow or something, Carlos. Like, I'm hearing that kid behind the camera is a creep. I know he's a piece of shit and he can be an asshole or stupid sometimes, but I did not know he was a creep, so... I would like somebody to show me, like, the shit the terrible shit. I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not saying that I'm denying it. It's a way of me saying, oh, really? Oh my god, I want to know what makes him a creep. Like, what? I want to see more of the shit he's in. I want to know what he did. Like, oh god, really? He is? Oh my god, like, what happened? What did he do? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I don't know if they're gonna get a divorce or not, but it almost seems like they're not because it's so bullshit. There's, like, a bunch of clickbaiting shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be honest, as crazy lunatic that is, he is better than Kid Behind the Camera. At least they don't fucking clickbait. At least some shit goes on. It's not fucking boring. Kid Behind the Camera, their vlogs, some of their vlogs used to be entertaining. Now it's just fucking boring, same old stupid shit.
Because Bridget claims she got hit so hard that she saw lights. So yeah, it's not looking good for your friend the creep, huh?
I'm still here. Where is he?
He's inside right now.
Okay.
I can walk. It's a call.
No, I want you to stay separated. Does he have any weapons?
No.
Okay. Has anybody been drinking?
Yeah, we both are.
Okay. Do you need EMS?
Oh, God. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. When he fucking hit me, I fucking saw white, so whatever that fucking means.
You saw lights when he hit you?
Yes.
Did you pass out?
Yeah, like Psycho Kid more than Kid Behind the Camera. I used to sympathize with Psycho Kid until the very end of the series with the shit he goes through before they ended the series and revealed that the series was fake.
Lights when he hit you?
Yes.
Did you pass out?
Right now. Please hurry. Please.
They're on the way. They're already on the way.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your name?
Bridget.
What's your name?
Please hurry. He's coming.
At this point, not even the biggest broom in the world would be enough to save this. They would have to transition from sweeping to vacuum cleaning, dude. And bear in mind that according to Keemstar, there was no victim.
And I talked to the alleged victim.
I don't know about this one, Chief. If that doesn't sound...
Sure. I'll have to remember that. Okay.
No victim.
And I talked to the alleged victim.
I don't know about this one, Chief. If that doesn't sound like a victim to you, what does that say about you exactly?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm staying on the phone with you, okay? What's your name, hon?
I'm running on my goddamn road right now because I don't trust him.
You're running?
Yes, I'm literally on my road right now because I don't trust him.
All right, is he actively chasing you?
Woo! He's calling my name. No! I got the cops on you! Leave me alone! Go! No!
What's his name?
His name is Michael Green.
Michael Green. What's your name?
Bridget West.
What West?
Yes.
Bridget West?
Stop talking to me. I'm on the phone with the cops. Leave me alone.
Miss West, what's your first name?
Bridget.
Bridget, okay.
Well, there we have confirmation that this was indeed the 911 call that took place that...
Okay. Coleman Station 2.0, let me tell you something. When Michael would scare her into a prank or do something small and stupid and she would get very scared easily because she's fragile, yeah, that would be funny because she would cry over stupid shit. At this case, it's not funny now because she legit got hit. Twice. So that part is not funny. Seeing somebody cry because they get scared way too fucking easily over stupid shit, yeah, that's funny. Because, like, dude, come on. Grow some balls. But a woman crying because she got hit several times by a 350-pound man, it's not funny to laugh at them cry like that, okay? I know you probably don't mean it by that, but still. When Michael would prank her or do something stupid to scare her very easily, yeah, that would be fine, but not this case.
That day when Creep Behind the Camera was being completely innocent.
Totally innocent. Charges are gonna be dropped.
Did he go back in the house?
Yeah, it's not really funny because she actually got hit. And listening to the 911 call is actually fucking disturbing. When, like, the Ouija board, when Michael would hold it up and go like that, and she would cry just because he did that, that was actually funny. But at this case, it's not funny.
Dropped.
Did he go back in the house?
No, he's following me right now.
Okay.
He's walking on my
Which way are you walking?
Towards the fucking road to Central.
Towards Central?
Here. Yes.
All right. They're coming. I'm just staying on the phone with you, okay? Let me know if he continues to follow you.
Stop talking to me! God damn it, go! No, stop! Stop! I'm fucking close! I don't trust you, go! Oh. Please hurry. God damn it, please hurry.
Is he still behind you?
Yeah.
Yes, Carlos, I seen Bad Grandpa. Not Angry Grandpa, but yeah, Bad Grandpa. Where Johnny Knoxville is supposed to be Bad Grandpa, yeah. That shit's hilarious. I remember watching it with my sister and her dad, and we would laugh our asses off at that shit. Holy shit, what? The 911 call?
Is he still behind you?
Yeah,
okay,
he's like
okay.
closer, like, God damn it!
Dude, this sounds like some shit straight out of some horror movie, man. That woman was horrified, and you cannot convince me otherwise. I know those two lie a lot, but you know what they say. Children and drunk people always tell the truth.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What does Michael look like? Is he white?
Yeah, he's white. He's 350 pounds.
How old is Michael? How old is Michael?
37.
37. 6287.
Yes. Stop
Okay.
following me, Michael. I'm almost on Central now, because my road is literally next to it.
They're coming to you as fast as can, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Coleman Station, okay. It does sound like something from a horror movie, okay? Do you not realize how disturbing this 911 call is? Yeah, this is even worse than the fucking clickbait videos, I swear. And I always got sick and tired of the fucking clickbait videos, too.
Can, okay?
Okay.
Those of you who haven't seen the whole entire live stream, after this and then this video, I'll react to one more video for you guys. That'll end the stream, but there's some information and some stuff I showed you guys on this heartbreaking news part of what I pointed out here. You have to watch the rest of the video after it's done becoming a live stream.
Bruh, for real, the fact that she dropped Blood's weight instead of saying he's just heavy or something like that had me fucking dying, dude. I know this is a serious situation, but damn, dude. Anyway, let's take one last look at what Kimster had to say about the situation he was so well informed about.
He's got a court date coming up. And if he loses, well, we'll have a whole other conversation, won't we?
Yeah.
But he won't, because
I mean,
there's nothing happened.
Okay, if it came out, let me put up a scenario just so this is here. If it came out that Michael Green lied to me and lied to Boogie, and the alleged victim lied to me and then Boogie, oh, we're gonna change our opinion. We're gonna have a wildly different opinion than we do now. But we gotta go based on what we know, and what we know is what we've told you. We've talked to Mike.
Also,
we talked to the alleged victim. This is a nothing burger.
Well, it seems that these guys have a lot of explaining to do, huh? I will be looking forward for the show they will not make so that they don't have to backtrack on how extremely retarded and stupid they looked back then. Anyway, am I really surprised that Creep Behind the Camera ended up being a terrible person as I thought he was? Well, no, I always thought he was a piece of shit since I found out about the age gap as I thought he was. Anyway, am I really surprised that Creep Behind the Camera ended up being a terrible person as I thought he was? Well, no, I always thought he was a piece of shit since I found out about the age gap thing, so this is nothing.
Okay. The part where he asked, is this a surprise that Kid Behind the Camera turned out to be a piece of shit as I thought I was? No. Okay. Here's where I'm surprised. Here's where I wouldn't surprise. I'm not surprised. Okay. Here's where I am surprised, and here's the part where I'm not surprised. Yeah, Keemstar is not making this any better for himself. I agree, Samantha. Let me play this one more time.
Am I really surprised that Creep Behind the Camera ended up being a terrible person as I thought he was? Well, no, I always thought he was a piece of shit since I found out.
Okay. The part where he asked is, Kid Behind the Camera, did Kid Behind the Camera turn out to be a biggest piece of shit as I thought he was? No. Here's where I'm surprised, and here's where I'm not surprised. Okay. I knew how much of a piece of shit Kid Behind the Camera was when I may not have seen it it may took a while for me to open my eyes to see more of how a piece of shit I was when other people saw this sooner than I did. Like, him trying to get his sister Kim to punch Tina, and then they find out that they tell Kim, hey, we kind of lied. Tina didn't talk shit about your kids. They didn't say they were gonna kill you, and they get pissed off, even though they're the ones that lied. I knew that Kid Behind the Camera was a piece of shit. Now, if I heard about Kid Behind the Camera getting in a drunken fight with some idiot on the street or some idiot at a restaurant because how immature Kid Behind the Camera is for throwing a punch when he shouldn't have, no, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised by that. Well, I am surprised that he actually hit Bridget several times, or slapped her a couple times. That part I'm surprised, because I never thought Kid Behind the Camera would actually do. I thought he loved her way too much that he would never do that shit. That part I am surprised. If he did this to anybody else, I would not be surprised, but Bridget, That's where I'm like, what the fuck? I never saw this coming. Yeah. Okay. Coleman Station. If we were watching a different video where Kid Behind the Camera or Michael is like pranking Bridget, or he does something stupid and she cries over something stupid, small, subtle stuff, then yeah, okay, it'd be funny to make fun of her. But you're making fun of her crying when he fucking hit her and he's a 350-pound man. So if you keep making fun of the way she's crying during the 911 call, I'm gonna have to fucking time you out, dude. Okay? Any other video that's not involved domestic violence, just pranks, silly old pranks, or something small and stupid that she cries over, okay, but the fact that you're making fun of a woman who's crying during a 911 call because when her 350-pound husband hit her several times, hard enough to where she saw stars. Okay, I'm gonna have to time you out on that. Because that's ridiculous.
A terrible person as I thought he was? Well, no, I always thought he was a piece of shit since I found out about the age gap thing, so this is nothing new to me. But I do want to see if Keemstar is actually going to do something about it, or if he's going to sweep again, just like he did last time. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for today, so you know what to do. Subscribe, like, and comment, and go drop a sub on my other channel. We have to get it to 1K.
Okay. I'm gonna go to this video, then I'll go back to this video for those of you who didn't see the first half of the live stream. Then I'll be done with this stream.
Hey, before global warming fries your brains. Anyway, I'm the Big Lebowski, take care, and I'm out.
Okay. Next video.
I can listen to the 911 call, but Bridget already told me she called the cops and lied.
Don't talk to the cops!
Now keep in mind, I think when she was sober and going through a divorce with Mike, currently going through a divorce, I think she would be pretty adamant that Mike hit her. So I'm sorry, I gotta use common sense in the situation.
What?
Be pretty adamant that Mike hit her. Going through a divorce with Mike, currently going through a divorce, I
don't talk to the cops!
Now keep in mind, I think when she was sober and going through a divorce with Mike, currently going through a divorce, I think she would be pretty adamant that Mike hit her. So I'm sorry, I gotta use common sense in the situation.
Don't talk to the cops, man.
And I find it crazy that, you know, there's these people
in the comment section. What the fuck does this dude mean, don't talk to the cops? What the fuck is he talking about, don't talk to the cops?
So, and I find it crazy that, you know, there's these people in comment section saying, I'm gonna spin it when clearly these people are spinning it. I mean, that's spinning it. If I'm supposed to believe all women, I'm going to believe when Bridget tells me she lied. I mean, that's spinning it. People are saying that the police report confirms he hit her twice, but it's a police report. So if Bridget...
That's not how it works, but I'll explain that later.
...is saying that he hit her, and then Mike is saying, I hit her, then of course the police report is going to say that, right?
Oh yeah, that fucking song that Anger Grandma has to listen to because some idiot plays it. Yeah, that's an annoying song.
And Mike is saying, I hit her, then of course the police report is going to say that, right? Yeah. By the way, I am monetizing this. Cancel me, please.
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another video. So once again, Keemstar had to go running around putting out fires because he decided to be friends with a creep. No, I'm not talking about Boogie2988. As you all know by now, yesterday, the creep behind the camera situation got a new chapter that honestly was kinda popping off in this little corner of the internet we found ourselves right now. So of course, Keemstar had no other choice but to first try and calm down his cult members. And because there were some people making videos about it and spreading the news, he had no other choice but to respond to the allegations of covering up for Mike's crimes. And to be quite honest with you, he would have been better just ignoring the whole thing, because his attempt at fixing this was just astronomically pathetic.
I can talk about it now just so we can move on.
Or we can talk about it now.
But then we're going to talk about it again in an hour when somebody donates.
Yeah. Look, when I found out about the kid behind the camera domestic violence situation, I found out about it a good 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks after it actually took place. It got leaked online, his mugshot, and I called Mike right away. And when I called Mike, Mike was on the phone with Bridget on speaker, and I heard Mike's point of view and Bridget's point of view. Yeah. And what I was told is Mike got drunk for like the first time at Fat Camp, right?
Yep.
And he decided that him and his wife, ex-wife, Bridget, would...
Yeah, I always heard that Michael never drank. He was never a drinker until that moment in Fat Camp, which is crazy. I know, and he never knew how you even... He used to never drink any beer until that moment. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And he decided that him and his wife, ex-wife, Bridget, would drink and have a good time. Now, Bridget, when she's sober, doesn't care that Mike is hooking up with other women.
Nope, not at all.
But in this drunking episode...
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Is this some kind of open marriage bullshit? I mean, you do, but marriages are not supposed to be open. Bridget, when she's sober, she doesn't care if Michael's hooking up with other women. That's fucking stupid and ridiculous, dude. That is really fucking ridiculous. I swear, this is some crazy, wacky fucking relationship right here that I'm finding out right now. Like, what the fuck? Well, it was legit on the 911 call, dude. It was. It was.
Now, Bridget, when she's sober, doesn't care that Mike is hooking up with other women.
Nope, not at all.
But in this drunking episode that they were having, she looked at his phone, saw he was talking to other girls, right? This is the story that they're both telling me, right? And she lost her mind.
Yep.
Started going crazy, started saying horrible shit to him, evil shit to him. And Mike stormed out of the house, left the house, and Bridget called the cops and lied to the cops that Mike was hitting her and all this other stuff. Yep.
Okay, wait, there is no way in hell Kinzer is so stupid that he would believe this is real. There's a bigger chance of winged unicorns existing than fat behind the camera hooking up with multiple women. There's just no fucking way I'm believing that. Anyway, he also behind the camera hooking up with multiple bigger chance of winged unicorns existing so stupid that he would believe this is real. There's a bigger chance of winged unicorns existing than fat behind the camera hooking up with multiple women. There is
no chance when unicorns exist. What? I'm sorry, I can't understand with this guy's accent. I'm sorry.
Winged unicorns existing than fat behind the camera hooking up with multiple women. There's just no fucking...
There is no chance that unicorns existed. What the fuck is this guy saying? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of the way he talks, but I can't understand what he's saying.
Kinzer is so stupid that he would believe this is real. There's a bigger chance of winged unicorns existing than fat behind the camera hooking up with multiple women. There's just no fucking way I'm believing that. Anyway, he also mentions that Mike left the house and that Bridget called the cops, which according to what we have heard is not even true because Bridget was outside the whole time during the phone. Which according to what we have heard is not even true because Mike left the house and that Bridget called the cops, which according to
Yeah, that would be fucked up and weird if...
that. Anyway, he also mentions that Mike left the house and that Bridget called the cops, which according to what we have heard is not even true because Bridget left the house and the Bridget... There's just no fucking way I'm believing that. Anyway, he also mentions that Mike left the house and that Bridget called the cops, which according to what we have heard is not even true because Bridget was outside the whole time during the phone call. So already from the beginning, this is fucking bullshit.
And lied to the cops that Mike was hitting her and all this other stuff. Yep. Then I was told that Mike came in the house and was like, what's going on? Bridget was telling Mike that she called the cops and she's on the phone with the cops.
Yep.
And when the cops come, they ask Mike if he hit her, and he goes, "Take me to jail. If she wants me arrested, then I'll be arrested." And they're like, "Well, did you hit her?" He goes, "I hit her like 50 times."
Yep, I remember.
You know? So
that's what drunk Mike is like.
Don't talk to the cops, man.
But he was being sarcastic, like, "Oh, I hit her like a million
They don't
times.
know
Take me to the
that.
cops. Take me in."
Don't talk to the cops.
Now keep in mind, they're both sober 3 weeks, 2 weeks after the fact, telling me this on the phone. Okay?
What does being sober has to do with anything? It actually makes it look way worse because they knew they fucked up, and when they came back to their senses, they were trying to do everything possible to cover this shit up. And by the way, isn't it rich having this
Yeah, exactly. Like, sometimes drinking could turn you into the person that you're not. Sometimes drinking can show your true colors. It depends your body, your brain, and how much you drink, some shit like that. But there has been cases where after somebody's sober, after the fucking meltdown they had when they were drunk, they're like, "Oh shit, I fucked up. I have to backtrack this." So yeah. Yeah, I know. What the fuck does having sober have to do anything? If you were drunk, you will never hit a girl? Is that what you're trying to say, Carlos? If you were drunk, you will never hit a girl? Are you talking about, are you making an example, or are you trying to say if it was me that was drunk?
senses, they were trying to do everything possible to cover this shit up. And by the way, isn't it rich having this absolute nobody saying that you should not talk to the cops? It seems that Keemstar is turning his new pet very well.
Then Bridget apparently sent a letter to the judge or the prosecutor or whatever explaining that she lied, you know, and she was drunk and intoxicated and they were just arguing, right?
Oh, really? Damn, I never heard of those people. Maybe I should do a little investigating right there. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I know you meant hit. But what did you mean by if you were drunk, you will never hit a girl? Are you referring to me? Like, yeah, I would never want to do that. But if you're saying that can never happen, then you're wrong, Carlos. You would do that if you're that drunk or that fucked up. Okay, shut the fuck up, Coal Man Station. You're just being ridiculous.
And she was drunk and intoxicated and they were just arguing, right? And as far as I know, everything's being dropped when Mike goes to court. It was supposed to be
like 10 days, 15 days.
Yeah, it's like 10 days from now. Yeah. Now Mike was supposed to have this all dropped like I think 2 weeks ago or something.
Almost a month.
Almost a month ago.
Yeah.
Justice is slow. Trust me, I know.
Yeah. And I know like the 911 call got released. I have not heard it, but if it's Bridget saying,
yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Oh, I have not heard the 911 call. Okay, you're making stupid bull. You're talking out of your ass before you even hear the 911 call, dude.
Got released. I have not heard it, but if it's Bridget saying Mike hit her, then that's the story I heard. Because that's what she did. She called 911, said Mike hit her.
Yup, classic Keemstar talking out of his ass without even listening to the actual piece of evidence in this whole story. Let's remember that this dude spent hours defending that other creep on stream based off only on what he told him. And Keemstar, being the absolute idiot that he is, ran with that story calling everyone stupid when in the end he's the one that ended up looking like a complete tool. And still is, because now that we have seen what we have seen, Creep Behind the Camera looks guilty as hell.
Two drunk idiots called the cops.
Can I be very controversial here? I don't really care. You can cancel me.
Yeah, it can.
In my face. I'm the kind of person that always says, believe the victim. And when the victim told me that she was drunk and being vindictive and she was just trying to get the guy in trouble because she was mad that he was fucking other women, I believe her. Well, I believe her when she tells me that she lied to the cops, when she says that's what she did, when she wrote a statement to the court saying I lied to the fucking cops, I'm gonna believe her. I'm sorry. Does that make me the asshole? Maybe I'm the asshole.
Just when I thought Boogie...
Yeah, that's fucked up, Boogie, because there could be... yes, believe the victim, but there could be a possibility that the victim could probably be backtracking what they are saying because out of fear, saying, oh, I lied, that person didn't hit me. They could be saying that out of fear, because there could be a possibility that the fucking culprit that hit that person could have said, if you tell anybody the truth that I hit you, I'll fucking kill you. That's what they could do, dude. They could have that much power over the victim. Yeah, I do find Bridget annoying and obnoxious. I do. But at this case, I'm not going to say that because it'll sound like I'm saying that, oh, she's annoying and obnoxious. She deserves it when she doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, Boogie, that's fucked up because there could be a possibility that that person's trying to backtrack what they're saying because out of fear.
Believer. I'm sorry. Does that make me the asshole? Maybe I'm the asshole.
Just when I thought Boogie couldn't be more stupid. This guy has to be the biggest pile of human garbage ever to exist. The way he's twisting his logic for it to fit this pile of human garbage ever to exist. The way he's twisting his logic for it to...
Yeah, he was attached... He's with a girl who's like in her early 20s. Yeah, they're both adults, but I think it's a weird fucking age gap to me.
Maybe I'm the asshole.
Just when I thought Boogie couldn't be more stupid. This guy has to be the biggest pile of human garbage ever to exist. The way he's twisting his logic for it to fit this retarded narrative he's trying to push is fucking insane. So you're saying that you believe the victim when they lied to the police because in my opinion, most likely this is what somebody told her to do, or because she's just too stupid to understand what just happened to her. Let's remember this is the same.
Yeah, she doesn't realize that she's the fucking victim. Like... Wings of Redemption's wife. Also, that's probably what the fucking guy told the victim to do, so she gets scared.
They told her to do, or because she's just too stupid to understand what just happened to her. Let's remember this is the same woman that allegedly got groomed at the age of 15 by this dude, and now we are supposed to selectively believe the lying to the cops part, but not the part where she...
Okay. I gave it the... I'll be honest with you guys. At first, I gave it the benefit of the doubt when I found out that Bridget was 15 and Michael was 21. I was like, okay, maybe she did lie about her age, okay? I didn't want to jump to conclusions yet, so I'm like, okay, I'll brush it off. They're still happy to get in together, so okay, fuck it. Now I'm starting to be like, okay, what the fuck? Okay, maybe she didn't lie about her age and he knew. Because you'll see at the end of this video right here. Yeah, that fucking girl is old enough to be his fucking daughter. Yeah, he pushed his wife. She tries to say that she tripped, but if you look, he clearly pushed her down.
Just happened to her. Let's remember this is the same woman that allegedly got groomed at the age of 15 by this dude, and now we are supposed to selectively believe the lying to the cops part, but not the part where she mentions the abuse. And let's not forget that this fucking piece of lard is the same person that a couple of weeks ago was screaming his lungs out, saying the exact opposite to what he's saying now when the whole Say Suited situation was happening.
And I hope you fucking do. After the way I heard this sucker motherfucker treating Zay, on the day I joined nerds as their manager, she was bawling her eyes out, and this motherfucker's in the background screaming at her. On what
planet have you ever... She said he was just helping me. He's just helping me. On what planet has screaming at a crying woman ever fucking helped them? It never fucking has. It never fucking will. And now, by the way, I seen the bruises on your fucking arms, Zay. I saw the bruises on your fucking arms. Several people did. And I fucking know. I fucking know the truth. You
Look on
defend
Keemstar's
him
face.
like he...
The look on Keemstar's face. If we were... It's fine, Coleman Station, but... If we were talking about a different video where the Ouija board video and Bridget cried over the Ouija board, okay, yeah. That's where we can make fun of her, but during a 911 call when she is crying because she got hit by her 350-pound husband several times, probably slapped a couple times, then that's not funny. Okay? That's all I'm saying, dude.
And I fucking know. I fucking know the truth. You defend him like he abuses you. You defend him like you're afraid to go to sleep with him mad at you at night. That's how you fucking defend him. You defend him like a rabid fucking dog. It's one thing to defend your girl the way I defended mine. It's another to defend your man like you're fucking afraid of him, because I believe you are. I believe you're terrified of him. And if the way he treats other hosts in this LCU and the way he treats people on that Discord is a fraction of how shitty he treats you, then he is a piece of shit.
God, dude, Boogie's...
Yeah, shit. No. I meant to pause it, not skip ahead. Yeah, now Boogie's saying the complete opposite that he just said now that this is the case with Michael and Bridget. Yeah. Lebrowski had a good point showing this fucking clip. Why the fuck is Boogie saying what he said now when he doesn't believe the same thing he said later? That's weird. Yeah, I know. My parents are almost 50 and I'm 20. That's fucking ridiculous.
Treats you
as gorgeous women can be nowadays, like Megyn Kelly and Kristi Noem, who are in their early 50s, I still wouldn't date a 50-year-old.
People on that Discord is a fraction of how shitty he treats you, then he is a piece of shit.
God, dude, Boogie's such a huge imbecile. I mean, there are people that over the years contradict themselves on shit they say, but this guy does not need years. He contradicts himself all the time, sometimes within hours of having said something.
I don't know what the sweeping
the other people are, like, somebody else is saying that Bridget might be sweeping. She's in the middle of a divorce. I don't know if you've ever met a divorced woman, but there's this old saying about hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. You might have heard it. If there was any truth to it, I don't think Bridget would hesitate to fucking throw him under the bus.
Well, if it was truthful and Mike really did hit her, I think when she was sober and going through a divorce with Mike, currently going through a divorce, I think she would be pretty adamant that Mike hit her. You know?
Yeah, I know, that's fucking weird. Now, if Boogie was like, okay, if Boogie was like 45 and his girlfriend's like 35, that's different. Like a man who's 55 dating a 45-year-old woman, that's completely different, okay? But dating somebody who could actually be your daughter in real life, that's really fucking weird. Oh yeah, I would definitely date older women. Not saying that younger women are not, like, not saying that younger women are not mature, but I do like older women too. No, not like fucking 30 years old, no. There are gorgeous women who are 30 years older than me, but no, I would not date them like that. I'm 20, I would go with like a 21, 22, 23, hell, maybe even 24, 25-year-old woman. That's what I would go with. but not like a fucking age canon, dude.
Sober and going through a divorce with Mike, currently going through a divorce, I think she would be pretty adamant that Mike hit her. You know?
Yeah.
But she's not saying that. So I'm sorry, I gotta use common sense in this situation.
Common sense is the one thing that Keemstar seems to lack since he was born. Actually, you know what? Let me show you what the common sense Keemstar applied in this situation looks like.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's
Oh,
bullshit. I
fuck.
did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Anyway, after that, people would try to get Keemstar to listen to the call, but the evil demon would ignore the chat because he probably knew there was no way he could whistle his way out of it once the call was played.
Game, you have to listen to the 911 call. She is scared on the call, and this situation is worse than Jordy.
That's that's quite the statement.
I can listen to the 911 call, but Bridget already told me she called the cops and lied. So, what? I don't know what you want me to do with that.
Actually, Bridget.
They lie, you know, just because.
I haven't listened to the call. I can listen to the call, and my mind will completely change if I hear Mike hitting her on the call. Right. I can tell you that much.
Oh, 100%.
Insane. Anyway, after that, Keemstar would try to call out the chat because they were saying,
I've heard of that movie, but I've never seen it. Nor do I plan on watching it because it looks like a stupid ass fucking movie. Especially with that one clip of terrible acting.
Oh, 100%.
Insane. Anyway, after that, Keemstar would try to call out the chat because they were saying that the evil Gnome and Boogie were trying to spin the situation, and then Keemstar would say that the chat is trying to spin it, only to make a complete fool out of himself by actually trying to spin the situation only moments after having said that.
Domestic assault is vile.
I think Tony has already got a girlfriend, dude. Tony Tornado, he's already got a girlfriend, so I don't think Tony Tornado or Bridget would be a perfect match. That's my opinion. I don't think they would.
By actually trying to spin the situation only moments after having said that.
Domestic assault is vile.
And I find it crazy that, you know, there's these people in comment sections saying, I'm going to spin it when clearly these people are spinning it.
Well,
I mean, that's spinning
don't forget,
it.
everybody
saying I'm laughing about domestic violence. No, I'm not.
Don't forget, everybody in chat knows better than Bridget, the person who called the cops. Everybody in chat knows better than the victim in the situation. Everybody in chat knows better than the woman in the situation for some reason. I wonder why that is.
If I'm supposed to believe all women, I'm going to believe when Bridget tells me she lied.
Yep.
I'm going to believe her.
Yep.
Am I going to listen to a drunk Bridget or a sober Bridget?
I have been around Bridget drunk. I've heard Bridget on the phone drunk about 1 million.
Yeah, that's why I decided not to watch it, because it looks that much of a stupid fucking movie.
I have been around Bridget drunk. I've heard Bridget on the phone drunk about 1 million times. And Bridget, I'm sorry to talk privately about your shit, but I guess the cat's out of the bag anyway. You are very vindictive, combative, and angry when you are drunk.
I honestly can't believe how a dude this stupid managed to be as rich as Keemstar is. Like, for real, the guy must have negative IQ. He might be dumber than Boogie, honestly. I mean, I just said how Boogie is stupid enough that he would contradict himself within hours, but damn dude, it took less than a minute for Keemstar to make himself look like a total idiot.
Decision over a voice chat.
People are saying that the police report confirms he hit her twice, but it's a police report. So if Bridget is saying that he hit her, and then Mike is saying, I hit her, then of course the police report is going to say that, right?
Okay, did Keemstar's...
Yeah, of course the fucking police report is going to say that. So your point is what? That the police report, nobody should believe the police report? That nobody should believe what the police report says because that's what they witnessed? Of course. What's your point? You're obviously trying to say, like, if Michael and Bridget were both lying that none of that should happen, they would both be arrested. So I don't even know. No, I have not seen American History X, but I would like to see that movie. My dad said I should watch it. I know it's about.
I hit her. Then of course the police report is going to say that, right?
Okay, did Keemstar's mother just hit him in the head as a sport when he was a baby? There's just no way this dude is this big of a retard. I cannot believe that this imbecile is really implying that we have to dismiss this whole situation, and the reason being that both Mike and Bridget told the cops he hit her. I mean, what is the logic in that? That they both lied? Why would you even lie about something like that? Why would Mike lie to the cops about hitting Bridget? That makes absolutely no sense. Anyway, after a good while of the chat pressing them to listen to the call, Keemstar finally manned up and played the call for him and all of his melts, and this is some of the tremendous sweeping that he attempted to do while reacting to the call.
Has anybody been drinking?
Yeah, we both are.
So they're both drinking.
Do you
That's
need
what Mike
EMS?
and Bridget told me. Yep.
The cops on you. Leave me alone. Go. No.
So she's screaming at him that she called the cops.
Yeah, this is consistent with Mike told me. He said he tried to calm him down.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Stop talking.
No,
stop talking
stop.
to me. No, stop hitting me. Stop chasing me. Stop talking to me.
Sophie Ninja said Keem.
The Outsiders? Are you talking about the 80s movie called The Outsiders?
Stop talking.
No,
stop talking
stop.
to me. No, stop hitting me. Stop chasing me. Stop talking to me.
Sophie Ninja said Keem had his mind up before playing the call. His opinion can't be trusted. My opinion is based off of speaking to Bridget.
They're coming to you as fast as can.
Very insightful, yeah. Anyway, after that, Keemstar would keep digging himself into a bigger hole, this time coming up with the most ridiculous and mind-boggling lie of all time.
Sounds like a very...
There's something I want to say. There's like more to the story that they both told me, but I don't know if I should say it.
That's why I texted you. I don't know, and I'll tell you why.
Let me say, I'm going to say this. I don't care. I don't fucking care anymore. Everyone's calling me a liar and a sweeper. I'm just going to tell the truth. Mike had marks on him.
Yeah. Yeah, Ralph Macchio. Yeah, the guy who plays as Karate Kid.
I don't know, and I'll tell you why.
Let me say, I'm going to say this. I don't care. I don't fucking care anymore. Everyone's calling me a liar and a sweeper. I'm just going to tell the truth. Mike had marks on him. Bridget had 0 marks. 0. So.
We even have the photos. I can't believe you actually said it.
I have the photos.
I
So,
can't believe you actually said it.
You know, it's like,
God damn it, man.
Look,
it's
dude.
right to say it, but I can't believe you said it.
Wait.
Look,
Let me make sure.
I'm not happy that Bridget did this, but I will say this about Bridget, right? She owned her shit, right? I spoke to her and she said, I got drunk, I got pissed off, I looked at his phone and I fucking called the cops and I just wanted him to be in trouble. And then Mike told me when the cops got there, he told the cops, yeah, she wants me to go to jail? Fine, I'll go to jail, because he was drunk. He goes, I hit her 15 times or some shit like that, right? You know, look.
Yup, just when you thought Keemstar couldn't be a bigger idiot. So let me get this straight. Keemstar's defense of his felon of a friend is saying that actually the woman that was crying in fear and called the cops was not the victim, but instead it was the guy that hit her in the face, the one that we should feel sorry for. And then going as far as saying that actually no, you guys got it all wrong. It was Bridget the one that hit Mike. Like, what the f? This guy is just fucking unbelievable, man. And minutes ago he was saying that the chat was the one that was trying to spin the story. Like, what the f? Man. And then he even claims he has pictures and whatnot. Then release them, dude. But you never will because you are full of shit. You have nothing but lies to protect your friend. That only God knows what shit he has on you. That you would move heaven and earth to try and cover up for him.
The photos show that Mike was harmed, Bridget was not, but the police report says otherwise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said that he did it. He just admitted to it while drunk and just was being stupid. He said that he did it. He just admitted to it while drunk and just... Yeah. He
Yeah.
said that he did it. He just admitted to it while drunk and just was being stupid.
Yeah.
I don't understand why the police report would say that she had marks on her when the photo evidence clearly contradicts it.
Well, that's another thing in the South, especially whenever women call for DV, or anyone, whoever calls first, they get the one-up in a way.
I just, like, look, here's the deal. If Mike is really hitting on Bridget, I would not be friends with Mike.
I agree.
Would you be friends with Mike if he's hitting Bridget?
Obviously.
I wouldn't.
Yo, you can really see why Keemstar and Brandy are together. That woman is dumb as a rock. Now we are supposed to trust them more than what an official document said. And also they are calling the cop a liar. Aren't there any legal repercussions for doing this? That's crazy.
Drunk Bridget. She would literally tweet it out right now.
I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says in this chat. I got.
They should do a movie, a backstory of Mr. Miyagi and the... Oh, I definitely agree with that. They should definitely do a movie of a backstory of Mr. Miyagi. Yeah. How he became the man he became. Yeah, I agree. They should do that. I totally agree with you on that. I need to see the 2025 Karate Kid movie. But I need to also finish Cobra Kai with my dad too, because we both love martial arts.
Tweet it out right now.
I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says in this chat. I gotta go with my common sense.
I did not hit her. I did not.
Yeah, if there was ever a reason not to trust Keemstar's common sense, there you have it. The guy is an absolute clown, dude.
Okay, here's something else. The phone call contradicts the police report, because listen to this. Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair she was having and he slapped her approximately 2 times. So in the police report, I guess she hit him.
What?
Okay, now we are straight up lying. Nowhere in the police report said that Bridget hit Mike. What the fuck are these guys even doing, dude?
Yeah, because I just, earlier in the stream, I saw another guy called The Lasting Opinion showing the police report, and it never said anything about Bridget hitting him. So, yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, Boogie? I swear. It sucks that they were like my favorite YouTubers. Now I have to stop watching them. No, my full name is not Andrew. It's just Drew. Yeah, but what the fuck, Boogie? Where did it say that? Where the fuck did it say that Bridget hit Michael?
Nowhere in the police report said that Bridget hit Mike. What the fuck are these guys even doing, dude?
It says in the police report that she hit him?
Yeah. Or no, he slapped her approximately 2 times. So in the phone call, she got punched 5 times.
Thanks.
Now in the police report, she supposedly got slapped 2 times.
Yeah, Boogie trying to fix his fuck up with another lie is just absolutely hilarious. I feel
2 times.
Yeah, Boogie
Now in the police report, she supposedly got slapped 2 times.
Yeah, Boogie trying to fix his fuck up with another lie is just
Path Morita? Who's Path Morita?
2 times. So in the phone call, she got punched 5 times. Now in the police report, she supposedly got slapped 2 times.
Yeah, Boogie trying to fix his fuck up with another lie is just absolutely hilarious. I feel pity for any soul that still gives the guy the benefit of the doubt. He really is a horrible person. Twisting reality this way just so your stupid fans keep giving you money is fucking sick.
Doesn't sound like she's doing herself any favors.
But hey, look, dude, if she wakes up the next morning and realizes I'm a drunk idiot, Mike didn't hit me, and I want to make things right, then I think that ultimately
goes to the
she's
cops.
right to do that.
Goes to the cops, makes a statement, says I f***ed up, apologizes for it, makes a public statement saying I f***ed up, I did not, I lied.
The thing is like the audience is a mob, and they want Bridget to be like hit.
Well, the reason why I'm strict with the rules, I don't like being strict with the rules, but I'm only strict with the rules against trolls. If you're not a troll, you just want to join the stream, then you just want to join the stream and not disrupt the stream, not spam and shit, then you shouldn't have to worry about it. But if you're a troll, then that's going to be a problem on you. I'm only putting strict rules against trolls. Oh, yeah, I know the actor who plays Mr. Miyagi, he died.
The thing is The thing is like,
oh, he was an
the
old
audience.
He,
the thing is like, the audience.
he was an old man in the first Karate Kid movie. Then in Karate Kid 2, 3, then Karate Kid, the next Karate Kid with, what the fuck is her name? I forgot what her name is. So yeah. To be honest, I think the Karate Kid 2 is the best. The first one's good because it's like it's a setup. Karate Kid 2's got like a follow-up, an interesting story of Mr. Miyagi, of where he came from, the family had. Karate Kid 3 is not as good because not a lot of stuff happens.
It is a mob, and they want Bridget to be like hit.
Yeah.
They want her to be hit. They want her to be abused, so they can say bad guy, right? It's an endless cycle of this mob mentality where they.
I don't want her to be abused. I don't want to point at Michael and say bad guy. I knew he was a piece of shit, but I didn't want to. Yeah. Okay, I understand, Samantha. Okay. If you just gotta say, hold on, I gotta go, I gotta do something real quick, then that's fine. That's totally fine.
Right? It's an endless cycle of this mob mentality where they they actually want Bridget to be hit.
Well, what about you, Keemstar, ignoring all of the evidence that's out there? I mean, the guy got the cops called on him while his wife was running away scared shitless. He got arrested, he got an open case on him. He's widely known for being a big fat liar and a deceiver, and not to mention the fact that he admitted to fucking a 15-year-old when he was 21. So I ask you, Keemstar, aren't you the one that wants really bad that Mike is painted as this innocent guy that is never guilty of his fuck-ups? There is just something really...
Yeah, I didn't believe a single fucking word that TDM troll said. He said, oh, I have a brother who's a 5th grade named Alex Myers. I'm like, okay, how the fuck do you know who Alex Myers is? I have to time you out. Because that could be fucking Keon right there.
15-year-old when he was 21. So I ask you, Keemstar, aren't you the one that wants really bad that Mike is painted as this innocent guy that is never guilty of his fuck-ups? There is just something really off about this addict 21. So I ask you, Keemstar, aren't you the one that wants really bad that Mike is painted as this innocent guy that is never guilty of his fuck-ups? There is just something really off about this attitude Keemstar has towards that guy, no? Almost like if he had something really bad on you or something. You're not doing yourself any favors by having that guy around, Keemstar. But anyway, after that, Keemstar would call Bridget after already having texted her what she was supposed to say, probably. And then Bridget just came to spew more nonsense that no one outside Keemstar and Boogie really bothered to believe.
Me too. I had a feeling that was him, but I wasn't sure yet. I didn't want to time him out right away, but as soon as I was expecting it a little bit when he mentioned about the rules in the description I had. But then when he mentioned Alex Myers, I'm like, okay, how the fuck... Unless there would be no way he would mention Alex Myers, dude. How the fuck would he know him? Unless... How else would he know him if it's not Keon? So that's where I timed him out.
Since that no one outside Keemstar and Boogie really bothered to believe.
And you know what I should do? I should just call Bridget.
May as well.
Hey.
Listen to this, guys. Listen to when he calls Bridget. This is what's been really fucking ridiculous right here.
You know what I should do? I should just call Bridget.
May as well.
Hey, Bridget. So... my entire chat is saying I'm sweeping because I tried to explain to them. I talked to you and Mike about the situation, and you guys told me what really happened. And I said Mike's not a bad guy. So, just say what you want to say. You're on live on air.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we were just really fucking drunk. I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't know. Okay, so I went through his phone, right? And I got really jealous. He's talking to so many women. So I told him that I would cheat on him. I'm not. And then he started throwing shit and yelling. And then he went inside. I got scared. So I called the cops.
Okay. Important question. Did he hit you?
No.
Okay. Is there anything more you'd like to add to the story?
No, that's probably it. Like, I just wanted him out of the house because I was scared. But that's it.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, Bridget.
So,
What the fuck do you guys think of that? After hearing the 911 call, what the fuck do you guys think about that? Tell me right now. Is he stalking Alex? Either that or it's the same fucking person. Oh, you would dress up as a geezer? I think Bridget is wanting to try to get away from him, so probably she said she wanted to cheat. Well, I know that, but what do you think? No, what do you think of the 911 call versus the call she has now that she's sober, with Keemstar calling her? Like, that doesn't fucking add up. In the 911 call, she was so scared. Yeah, nobody uses the word greaser anymore. That was like the 1950s. What do you guys think, like, from like the 911 call from when she was calling the cops when she was drunk that night versus now when Keemstar called her? It's like, what the fuck? Like, that's bizarre. If Bridget is lying her ass off, then that's fucking bizarre right there. That really makes me think twice about yeah, but I don't think that would be the case for Holland. No, because I hid him. I hid him. I hid him from my channel. Anyways, guys, I just want, like, what the fuck? Why would, like, I'm pretty sure she has to be lying. Michael had to have hit her. She calls the cops scared shitless, saying that Michael hit her several times, and then she's saying this, that no, Michael did not hit me. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I also wanted you guys to ask you guys this. I wanted to know what is going on here. What do you guys think? Because I need help to put this shit together. She was scared in the 911 call, yet she acted like nothing happened in the other call. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. That is very fucking weird. I hid him. I didn't say hit. I hid with the D. H-I-D, not H-I-T. I hid him from the channel. But yeah, isn't that weird, Samantha? That's so fucking weird.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, bye, Bridget.
So Bridget over here risking getting charged with a felony because Keemstar and Creep Behind the Camera told her to lie. That really shows you the kind of trash people they are, huh?
So there.
Now, should we
That probably what happened. Michael and Keemstar probably told her to lie.
That really shows you the kind of trash people they are, huh?
So there.
Now, should we laugh? Should we ignore the laughing happy girl who just said that Mike is innocent and take chat side? Is that a thing we should do, you guys think?
No, should I listen to the victim or should I listen to chat?
Yeah, let's listen to chat, everybody. Chat knows better than the woman who's sitting here laughing about it.
Okay, you know what? I had enough of this bullshit. I ain't going to sit here for another hour listening to these two idiots blatantly lie, ignoring the facts that were thrown to their stupid faces. And the worst part is that probably most...
Why did I hide TDM YTP? Oh wait, you probably don't know. You probably don't know on Discord. Right, you don't go to Discord, that's right. What happened was TDM admitted that he was Goober, because he always talks about Goober, who's a troll. And he said that he wasn't really, 12 or 13 years old. So I hid him. He said he was joking afterwards. I'm like, no, too late. Yeah. And this was also after he fucking copied Shark again, too. So he admitted he was Goober and he was a troll and he was actually 18 years old. What the fuck? What the fuck is this dude? This dude has no fucking life. I swear, this dude has no fucking life. I know, what the fuck, dude? Oh, I never knew you. I'm sorry I couldn't be good to you. I'm coming back. Like, what the fuck? I never knew you? You are nothing but a rotten corpse of evil to me, but I'm sorry that... But I'm sorry that wasn't good to you. What? I never knew you, my ass, dude. I saved some screenshots. What, can you react to the YTPs I took out of the stolen clips? I didn't respond to him when he wanted me to react to that YTP stolen clip thing, and I said no. He said, "What's the matter, Mr. Warrior? The truth finally came out. I was pretending to be Keon. I was Goober, the real Keon. I don't know what happened to him, but I was always Goober. I am 18 years old." Then I said, "I fucking knew it. I had a feeling it was you ever since you tried to get me your attention. By making me think Goober was trolling me. Fuck you, never come back. Never fucking come back." Then he said, "Just kidding." Then he goes on and say, "Hey Drew, it's me, Keon Garrett, on a different channel. I haven't been back since the Angry Grandma documentary from 10 months ago. It's good to finally be back, but I noticed that there were some douchebag pretending to be me." I'm like, dude, why the hell would a different channel named Keon come back and say, "Hey, some douchebag was pretending to be me. I haven't been on here since the Angry Grandma documentary live stream you did." Why the hell would he come back right away? If this was actually Keon and that other guy was Goober pretending to be Keon, why the hell would he come back right away after I hid his other account, YTDM YTP? Why would he come back right away? That's a fucking coincidence. I said, oh, how convenient for you to show up right after I blocked you, and suddenly you show up and tell me this instead of telling me this long ago. That person was not me. I don't know who that was. I think we have ourselves an imposter. No, it's you. Why would you all of a sudden show up after I blocked your other account? I will find you, he said. Yeah. Hey, Bradley's Gaming. Yeah. I thought it was bullshit. That's what happened. I wanted you to know that, Carlos.
Lie, ignoring the facts that were thrown to their stupid faces. And the worst part is that probably most of their core audience would believe anything these idiots say. If you think about it, it's kinda dangerous, almost like if it was a cult. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for today because I really busted my chops enough with this shit. I actually had other videos planned for this weekend, but that fat bastard keeps haunting my channel and I have to keep bringing his alleged PDF ass on here. Alright, so you know what to do. Subscribe, like, and comment, and go drop a sub on my other channel because Lebrowski.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to this channel and show you guys one more thing again, just one more time.
Okay, you cannot trust Facebook.
Okay. I think I went to full screen again, or no, I didn't. Okay. This is what I say at 10:42 at their latest video. He threatened to kick No, he threatened to kick my ass or some shit, and that's when I was done with them. This is why I stay close to this mark. This is what Michael says.
Let's do it. So they put the real shit out there. If we're fighting, we're like,
sure. Oh my god.
You can't. You know what I mean?
You definitely can't.
We put the real shit out there. If we're fighting, we're like, get the camera. Let's do it. So they know about it, okay? That's why people think that we're being fake, because we actually show what nobody else will.
Yeah, like that.
Okay, like I said before, I say no, it's because you guys clickbait by exaggerating what is going on by saying that you are breaking up or getting a divorce when you're just arguing. That's why I said. This was before I heard about the 911 call. I heard that Kid Behind the Camera got arrested on Locale Live, but this was before we heard about the fucking court date, or we knew that the victim was Bridget, so I thought this was just a joke. I'm like, no, Michael, we don't think you're fake because you put out real shit. We think that you're fake because you keep exaggerating, when it's just an argument, you make it bigger than it needs to be. You're just having arguments, but you keep telling people, oh, we've broken up again for the 500th time. We're getting a divorce for the 500th time. It's cry wolf, so no. But now after that, I'm like, they didn't show the real shit when they had that fucking drunken argument that night. Like, damn. I mean, like, once I finally get a girlfriend, I'm not gonna do clickbait saying that we're broken up over and over and over again, because I know that would damage my relationship, and my girlfriend would see that I'm just capitalizing our relationship for YouTube, and she would leave me. I'm sure it is manipulation, Samantha. Yeah, I sound like a demon. Like, that's so weird. I didn't even use my voice changer. Now, I do not have any romantic experience with a romantic experience, but I do know that once I finally, if I ever introduce my girlfriend to you guys, if I ever have one, I do know that once I do that, I am not going to do clickbaiting views and say, hey, we're broken up when we're not, because she'll just think that I'm using her for views, which I'm not gonna fucking do. Okay, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck? This is legit why I fucking hid this guy from my channel. Hey, Miss Incognita. This is why I have to put my YouTube channel in subscribers only mode, so to prevent this shit from happening, which I'm going to do, because he's disrupting the stream and I know. Because he's disrupting the stream and he's distracting us from what we're talking about. Anyways, guys, what I said right there about if I ever introduced my girlfriend to you guys once I get one, what do you guys think when I said that? But if Bridget doesn't care, they want to show what their relationship is, then okay. They don't care if he posts videos of them arguing. That's her, that's fine. I don't know, Carlos. That dude's a fucking psycho. Like, if I ever get in an argument with my girlfriend once I get one, I'm not gonna fucking post it on YouTube because that's nobody's fucking business. Like I said before. I may lack romantic experiences, but I know not to do that shit, so that way we don't get broken up just like that, dude. Yeah, he should be in the fucking mental hospital. This motherfucker is not gonna threaten me to come after my sister, dude. I am 12. I only said I was 18 to make you mad. Yeah, I know. But what do you guys think of my take of what YouTube and relationships of what I'm gonna do? What do you guys think? Give me your thoughts on this. Yeah, because I'm fucking blocking him. You don't lie to your age like that, dude. Don't lie about your age. I do agree with some shit like this going down. Yeah, I know. What kind of a dumbass username is that? I agree. I highly agree, Miss Incognita. Now, I defended Michael and Bridget against Doug and against Charlie. I believed in their story back in 2017. I believed in their story with Doug back in 2019 all the way up to Doug's death in 2024. But now I'm starting to also see that Michael is not an angel either. Does this change how I feel about Doug and Charlie? No, because there was proof that Charlie threatened to RAP Isaac be our guest's wife and kids, and I did not want to defend somebody who would do that shit. And I do believe that Doug is a piece of shit because he never showed proof that he said those horrible things, that he didn't say those horrible things to Bridget. Michael and Bridget showed proof that he did, but he never showed proof that he didn't. So that's where I still believed in Michael and Bridget over Doug. Now I'm starting to see Kid Behind the Camera is also not an angel either, because he always clickbaits. Like, okay, I'm gonna show you guys one more fucking video. And then I'm gonna end this live stream. Kim versus Tina. I want you guys to see this shit. Tina versus Kim. This video really pissed me off.
So people.
Let's skip to the very. Let's watch. Oh, do you know what? We can watch the whole entire fucking video. So, yeah, the downfall of Cam. I want you guys to watch this shit with me. But if you're busy, I understand. This video really pissed me off. This was on July 18th, 2022.
You ready to go?
She said she's gonna come check me. Come check me. Where is she at?
She said she's on the way. She said she...
Hold on a second. Before I fucking watch the rest of this video, I'm putting this on subscriber only. This is why I have it on subscriber only. Because of shit like this. How many fucking accounts does this dude have? Is it really worth having that much accounts? Just to fucking annoy people or drive them crazy? Like, you really have no life. If you're that bored, you just want to fuck with people and make them miserable. There we go. It's in subscriber only mode. Now we don't have to fucking have to keep timing somebody out when some new idiot comes around.
Where is she at?
She said she's on the way. She said she's gonna shove
How
her
far
foot
away
up.
she live? Shove it. Which one? Pick one. One of them's flying.
I have no fucking clue, Miss Incognita. It seems like he's got a bunch. Like, do you really need that fucking many accounts just to fuck with people? To try to trick people? Like, that's so stupid. Yeah, he probably does. This dude has no life that he's willing to make himself 1,000 accounts. I don't really know. I really don't know. If you're spamming more than 30 accounts, I think Google should do that, because, yeah. 5 accounts, that's fine. If you got a bunch of different topics, different types of videos you want to do. But making more than 30 accounts just to troll people, that's ridiculous. That shows you this guy has no life.
You ready to go?
She said she's gonna come check me. Come check me. Where is she at?
She said she's on the way. She said she's gonna shove
How
her
far
foot
away
up.
she live? Shove it. Which one? Pick one. One of them's flying.
Probably the one that's not attached. Huh? Are you good?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? What did she say?
She's gonna kill Kim.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Listen to this shit. Guys, just listen to this shit. This is what Bridget lies. I don't even know why she's even doing this with Michael.
What did she say?
She's gonna kill Kim.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it. You're gonna kill me?
We deleted it.
Why would you delete something like
Because
that?
I
She
didn't want
threatens me? She threatens my life and you delete it? I don't want you to see it.
This is so fucking disgusting of Bridget, too. She's also not an angel either. She may be a victim with that call, but I don't even know why she's still with Michael with this. She says, she makes up a lie saying, oh, Tina said she's gonna kill Kim. Like, why the fuck would you make up that lie? Then they say, oh, sorry, we deleted it. We didn't want you to see, but yet you try to rile up Kim. Oh, that's pretty cool, Miss Incognita. You're working on a personal project. Okay, it's okay. You can work on your personal project. You don't have to watch. You can just listen while you're focusing on your stuff. That's totally fine.
Kim, what are you gonna do?
I'm not even saying. Not going to jail. I'm not indicting myself. You're not incriminating me.
Oh my God.
You are not incriminating me.
Kim, I wouldn't put it up if something crazy happened.
Dude, I'm not even... Just get that out of my face right now. Well, how far away does she live? How long is it gonna take? I'm ready to be checked. I'm ready to be killed. Come kill me. She gonna kill me with her fake leg or a bee stinker? Okay.
Yeah, that thing is actually pretty scary.
I'm not afraid of it. I'll just yank it. Yeah, no.
It's attached to her bone.
It's attached?
Don't... There's people like that to make YouTuber feel bad. Yeah. I do not feel bad because he's doing this shit. Okay, Miss Incognita.
Yeah, dude.
She can shank someone with that.
I'm gonna shank herself with it. Dude, no, I'm not good. Do I look good?
Document
Do I Please, just get it out of my face right now.
The prosthetic leg is not attached to her bone. It's not. Maybe some prosthetic legs are. But, yeah, Keon's the charted last name, yeah. The prosthetic is not attached to her bone. It's not. It's not. It's like a screw thing. Maybe.
Dude, no, I'm not good. Do I look good?
Document it.
Please just get it out of my face right
I
now.
want to document
I'm just ready to get
it.
this over with. I'm ready for her to get here.
Where is she?
I don't know. She lives like 10 minutes away.
And when did she say she was coming?
Like 8 minutes
She said she was on her way, right?
Yeah, like 8 minutes ago.
So 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm counting. 2 minutes. Waiting for you, Tuna. Waiting. Right here. Right here. Not afraid of you. Not afraid of you. Waiting right here for you.
You know what? I got Kim's back. Whatever you need. I mean, she was dogging you bad. She sent more messages.
She's gonna kill me?
Well, she sent other ones too.
What else did she say?
She was talking about your kids.
All right, now you might want to turn that off because I'm really about to get in.
Now Michael is riling her up even more, saying, "Oh, she's talking about your kids." Kind of like how Keon keeps trying to say, "Hey, I'm gonna go to your house." Yeah, that would rile me up too.
All right, now you might want to turn that off because I'm really about to incriminate myself with some real bad. Turn it off.
She said
it.
She didn't.
She said there's something wrong with your kids.
Oh, is this her?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, that's her.
That's her.
Kim, wait. Kim. Let's give it a
That's far enough.
What's up? I heard you looking for me. What's up?
You were looking
What's
for
up?
me. What's going
Well,
on?
then you're
I'm
looking for me. I'm right here too. What does that mean? It don't mean nothing.
What you want, Tina?
What do you want? What do you want? You ain't gonna do nothing.
You ain't doing nothing. You standing right here.
Hey, what?
You came to me.
Okay, so what's the problem then?
What is the problem?
You tell me.
You're the one harassing my family, talking about my husband and my kids.
What did I say about your husband and kids? I don't even know.
Yeah, I know, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, dude, Like, dude, I'm sorry that your dog died, but you don't need to make everybody else feel miserable with that. I think you should move on. Okay, dude? This could probably be a skit. I kind of hope to God it is, because videos that piss me off, I hope they're just skits, because if they're real, that should piss me off even more. But there's a possibility that Kim must have left Michael for a fucking reason. Anyways, let's try to stop talking about Keon, because he could be watching us right now, knowing that we're talking about him. So let's pretend that he doesn't exist for now, for the rest of the stream.
Family talking about my husband and my kids.
What did I say about your husband and kids? I don't even know.
Don't even play. You calling my kids names, saying they're ugly, saying
Wait,
they're
ho!
calling them names.
Yeah, you listening to him, right?
That's exactly. Did she not?
She did. I don't know. I call people's kids names.
Really?
Really?
Says who? Because they're telling me and I believe them over you.
Oh, that's only because why? Big money man?
Kim, stop listening to her and just hit her.
Yeah. Why would I? No, come on.
Listen, he's saying just hit her. Michael's telling Kim, ringing her up, come on, hit her. Remember that shit, guys.
Why? Big money man?
Kim, stop listening to her and just hit her.
Yeah. Why would I? No, come on. You can't.
If she hits me, I'm punching you too.
All right, so we're just gonna have a soap.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Stop talking about kids. Talk about my kids. Say it right now. Say what you said to them.
Okay, I'll tell you what I said about your kids. They're the best behaved kids out of the Green family.
Kim, don't listen to her.
Yeah, she's lying.
I've always said that.
What the?
Everybody on YouTube
That
will
is
tell you that.
not what you guys said.
Everybody will tell you you got the best behaved kids out of this whole family.
What? You guys said.
They lied. They just want to get you going.
Why does this feel scripted? Well, probably because the newer videos are scripted because they can't come. Their life is boring, so they have to come up with something fake. I hope this is scripted. I hope it is scripted. I really fucking hope it is. I don't want to take this video too seriously, but yeah. Yeah, it probably is scripted, but I hope it is at least. But this video really did piss me off, so I probably wasn't focusing on if this was fake or not. I was probably too into it. I don't know.
This whole family.
What? You guys said.
They lied. They just want to get you going. He wants you to fight his battles because he's a
Wait
whip-ass.
a second now. No. What is happening? You guys said she was coming over to beat my because she was gonna kill me. They said you sent messages this morning saying you were gonna kill me.
Kill you?
Yes. Yeah.
For what? What am I gonna kill her for?
That's what you said.
They must have come from a different account. I thought it was Tina.
It was not me.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. They must have come from a different account. I thought it was Tina. Really, Michael?
What am I gonna kill her for?
That's what you said.
They must have come from a different account. I thought it was Tina.
It was not me.
Wait a second.
See, he's a troublemaker.
Hold on a second. So you guys have me out here about to fight Tina over some lying from you guys
Kim,
again.
Kim.
No.
Everybody on
Wait a
YouTube
second.
will tell you that I've always said that Kim is the best behaved and her kids are. The only normal one out of the whole family.
This is not a single thing what these have been saying to me.
He's never gonna tell you the truth. He don't know the truth.
That's not true. Michael knows the truth.
Oh, you're gonna say whatever. You're gonna say whatever. You got kids by him.
You know what? We are face to face. I'm not scared of you.
You're not scared of me.
So I'm thinking you guys are the problem.
They
here.
are.
What is this?
No.
Yep. Just like
I
your
mean,
dad
you
used
guys-
to say, it's princess and pickle boy.
Absolutely.
What's
What the hell is this? She didn't say anything, did she?
Yeah, she said.
Tell the truth, Michael.
Tell the truth.
Okay,
Tell the truth.
She didn't say anything about your kids.
Why would you say that to me?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if there's lag. I don't know why the fuck there's lag. It's like something about your computer. It's like something about your computer that decides, oh, let's lag, even though there's nothing really fucking happening. So I apologize if there's some lag. Gabe, do this. Thank you for suggesting this. This should be very helpful when I make a Violent First Sins video. So that way there's not a bunch of shit in the way. So I really thank you, dude, for suggesting this. Now that I got this blue thing here. Pay attention to this little watermark. See? It's no longer there. See? That's how fucking awesome this is.
I used to say it's Princess and Pickle Boy.
Absolutely.
What's
What the hell is this? She didn't say anything, did she?
Yeah, she said
didn't.
Tell the truth, Michael.
Tell the truth.
Okay,
Tell the truth.
She didn't say anything about your kids.
Why would you say that to me?
See?
Because he likes trouble. He's a drama. He's
Just
drama.
to have me fight her for what? So you want me to? So you said something? No. So you said something about my kids then?
Bodyguard.
She's our bodyguard.
What is she protecting? That says a lot about you. Says a lot about him. His little sister.
Okay,
His
can we
big
calm
sister
this
got to
down?
protect them.
Can we calm this situation down?
Yeah, it'll calm down as soon as you two stop your lies.
Yeah.
All
Tell the
you
truth
do is
right now
lie
on
and
camera.
start-
Tell the truth on
What-
camera.
About what, Tina?
That I didn't say nothing about her husband, and I didn't say nothing about her children.
Okay, she didn't.
Why would you guys say that? Just
Yeah, why?
So I will fight her?
Yeah, because he
No,
can't.
What up? What up? No.
What's up?
I'm not fighting somebody for that. You lie about my husband and kids and
Of course he
expect me
does.
to fight somebody
Yeah,
for
of
it?
course he does. That's what he does best.
Find a real reason and maybe we would have had a problem, but there's no problem here. You
Yeah.
just created your own problem.
Bro, she said she wants no new friends.
I know this video is fucking horrible. This video pissed me off. Well, you probably mean horrible that's fake or horrible that's is horrible of what Michael and Bridget did. Either way, it's horrible.
But there's no problem here. You just created your own problem.
Bro, she said she wants no new friends. Look at her shirt. Look at her shirt.
Kim, I've always been cool with you, man. Always been cool, even since I seen
She
you when
just
you
made
moved
a
in.
new friend.
What's
new
up?
friends.
Now she knows what the lies you tell.
You need to hear some stuff Kim said about you.
I didn't say.
What'd she say, Mike?
What did I say, Mike?
She laughed at you.
Why? Because I have one leg?
Yeah.
Who cares?
She was like, you should.
Oh, I'm so scared about that. Oh, I hop. I hop.
Tina, I saw that. I was like, what the happened to her leg?
Ask your brother. He knows.
Because ain't nobody told me. I didn't know a damn thing.
Ask him.
I don't know what happened to your leg.
Yes, you do.
What, you got diabetes? What
Did
you
he do it?
No, but he sure did make a video with a plastic bag on his leg trying to pretend like he had the same problem as me.
That's not true.
Yes, he did a video. Go look at his channel. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did. I saw that video. Michael is fucking lying his ass off at this point.
Diabetes?
Did he do it?
No, but he sure did make a video with a plastic bag on his leg trying to pretend like he had the same problem as me.
That's not true.
Yes, he did a video. Go look at his channel. Yes, he did.
I wrapped the thing around my
is
leg
mess.
because I dropped the camera on my foot.
Oh, boy. No, he
that's
did not.
not
He had a
even-
plastic bag all the way up his left
That
leg.
sounds like the biggest
Yeah.
lie I've ever heard.
Yes, he's a liar.
So you
Yeah.
literally have me in your front
So
yard.
you guys are best friends. Is that what this is?
No,
Yeah, we're friends. We're cool.
We're acquaintances.
We're acquaintances. We're
You,
cool.
that's what your dad would want. Every time you turned around, I was with your dad. When he had to call her to get you off of him. So I know how she rolls.
I just
Well,
realized.
this just backfired on you, didn't
I
it?
just realized Kim
It
and Tina
did.
are the same goddamn person.
What? Because we don't lie?
Because we don't bullshit.
Hey, Kim, look into the mirror from the future.
Oh, he got f***ing jokes.
He thinks he's funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you think you're fucking funny, don't you? Really? You think you're funny?
I
think you're funny?
Here's Michael running away from the situation like a fucking coward.
Oh my God, you think you're fucking funny, don't you?
Fuck.
Really? You think you're funny?
I
think you're funny? So then you...
No, it was a joke.
It's a
No,
joke.
that's not a joke to have me about to fight
Okay.
somebody
Yeah.
who's disabled.
Oh, I'm not disabled now. I can kick some. I can kick some.
I never said you couldn't kick ass,
All right,
but
all
let's
right,
get
all
it
right.
straight. You were missing a leg.
No, I'm not. I'm missing a damn foot.
That's more
Fair
than a
enough.
foot, right, Kim?
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, but I don't see no ankle either.
Okay, I'm missing a goddamn
Regard-
ankle and a foot.
Tina,
Big
you
deal.
gonna take this? She called you disabled.
Only in the sense that she is missing a foot.
But to be honest with you,
But I still
only
think she
everybody
can
in your
kick the
family is
shit out of
disabled.
Oh, now
I still think she can
Listen
kick
to what
the
she's
sh-
saying.
She didn't give me a chance to say but Kim.
I mean, she could probably finish it with butt Kim. Or she could probably finish it with Kim.
There goes Michael again, running away from the situation, trying to avoid everything.
Not
Okay.
Stop.
Enjoy.
Michael, stop. You no, you
No,
started
you
this.
already started it, and now you're trying to run away from
My
it.
neighbor's gonna call 911.
Exactly.
So
Good. Hello.
Okay, yeah. Why the fuck is Michael concerned about the neighbors calling 911 when he didn't give a shit about it when Tina and Kim were going at each other's throats? So why did Michael not give a shit about it until now? Is that some kind of excuse because he doesn't want them to holler at him? What the hell's going on here?
Started it, and now you're trying to run away from
My
it.
neighbor's gonna call 911.
So
Good. Hello. I'm scared.
Look at us making a big scene in the front yard because of him.
And he lives in a $500,000 house. We're scared of police. I live in the
Seriously.
projects and they don't show up.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry I did well for myself.
Oh, he did it all by himself, Kimmy.
Oh, boy, man.
He never said that.
Oh, I know Sugar Britches helped you. I know.
You helped a little too, Tina.
No, I don't give I wish your dad was here right now to see this.
Me too.
Because your dad always said that she was the level head of the whole family.
If Dad saw the two of you hug, he'd be rolling over in his
No, he would not.
grave.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, I highly doubt it. I don't even know what the fuck Tina even did.
Head of the whole family.
If Dad saw the two of you hug, he'd be rolling over in his
No, he would not.
grave.
No, he wouldn't. He called her with me sitting there.
That's true?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm done. I want nothing to do with neither one of you.
Oh, deuces.
Think about it, man.
Because you
Why
got
the
caught in
hell
your
would I
lies?
want to keep putting up with this shit? You guys bring me down here every year for the most ridiculous, and now you have me trying to fight somebody in your front yard over lies.
You came to my house to sue me. You come down for your own...
I did not come to sue you.
Well, hell, if you're going to sue him, I need to sue him too.
What did I do to you to get sued?
That's why I lost my leg out over here, bro.
Yes, sir.
She's lying.
I fell right down those stairs right there, bro.
Oh, she's trying to lie. Get a lawsuit going.
Me too.
They are the same damn
I mean, I
person.
fell too.
I mean, it is what it is. Why not share the money, Mikey?
Right. We can go in on lawyers.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You call him too.
Y'all go get those lawyers.
Oh, what the hell are you going to do?
We'll get our own.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
bet
Get the
you will.
Italian
Yeah.
stallion. She get you guys a good deal.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go. Forget it. We're not.
Oh, now we're
run.
out.
Running away again.
Because you guys lie, you start shit, and now here you are running away from it. No.
Yeah, they're fucking cowards. They just run away from the situation they started. What do you mean, class of 1975?
Now we're out.
Why are y'all following me?
Because you guys lie, you start shit, and now here you are running away from it. No. Oh my God. Oh, you're gonna shut us out? No.
Yeah.
Lock the door.
What fucking cowards?
Okay. All right. I got you. We see how it is.
Go,
Dude, I see your tongue moving through the window.
What fucking cowards, I swear.
That did not go as planned. We gotta get out of here.
What do we do?
Just start fights.
What do we do?
Dude, you are a sick person.
Kim, why don't you sleep on Tina's couch tonight?
That's all right. I got a brand new couch.
Good.
Why don't you open the door and say it to our face?
He can't.
Come on.
Go to Tina's. Go to Tina's.
Oh, you're just gonna throw through a window.
Yeah, what fucking cowards. Bridget and Michael are such cowards in this. I like to tell me what you guys think of this part so far.
This is backfired. Okay, that did not go
They
well.
don't have a bodyguard. They both want to fight us now.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God. What do we do?
What just happened?
I don't know what just happened.
Oh my God, dude, that backfired hard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it did, and I really don't know why.
Oh, you don't know why, Bridget? Because you fucking lied saying, oh, Tina's gonna come and kill you. Then Michael said, oh, she's talking about your kids, riling her up over lies. Then once she finds out you guys fucking lied, she has a reason to be fucking pissed at you. Like, what did you expect? Oh, you guys lied about her saying she's gonna kill me about my wife and kids? Okay, but I'm still mad at Tina. Over what? Over what? Like, what the fuck?
Happened.
Oh my God, dude, that backfired hard.
Yeah, it did, and I really don't know why. I was not expecting them to become best friends and exchange numbers.
They're about to be on each other's Christmas mailing list.
What the fuck? Your sister. Your sister.
She's about to not fucking sister.
Well, you're not about to be her fucking brother because of the shit you did, dude.
Your sister.
She's about to not fucking sister. I feel like Kim just doesn't know the history. Do I gotta do a video explaining everything?
Michael, she knows the history.
You probably should do a fucking video history if you want to back up the shit you did, dude, like you did with Doug. Hold on, I'm trying to hit dislike, but it's like, it's not showing a highlight. Okay, there we go. No, I want to dislike this. Oh, whatever. But yeah.
The history. Do I gotta do a video explaining everything?
Michael, she knows the history, honey.
Do I gotta give Tina the Doug treatment and do a whole documentary? So people finally know what happened? Yeah, okay, we lied about this because I wanted a little bit of entertainment. That doesn't negate everything Tina did to us for like...
Well, what the fuck did Tina do, Michael? What the fuck did Tina do? That doesn't negate what Tina did for 6 years. Well, it depends on what the fuck she did compared to what you guys just did right now.
6 years?
Right? Oh my god. And I thought Kim was smarter than
she
that.
She harassed us. She talked about our father.
I thought Kim was smarter than that. I thought Kim was smarter than that. Hell, I don't even know what the fuck Tina did. Okay, you can continue watching the rest of the stream when it's done. When it's no longer a live stream. Bye, Carlos. All I know is that Tina probably got pissed off of some trolls, and Michael and Bridget told him to ignore him. And they got in a huge fight, and then Tina left and created her own channel. That's all I know. Even I don't know the fucking history.
I thought Kim was smarter than
she
that.
She harassed us. She talked about our father. We made up with her when our dad died. She tried to... Do I have to do a documentary?
She talked about your father? What the fuck did Tina say, Michael? I want to know.
Made up with her when our dad died. She tried to... Do I have to do a documentary?
I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know, okay? I don't know.
Want to go see what they're doing?
Yes. Okay, oh my god.
Alright, we're out of here.
Are they friends? What? Is Kim seriously going with Tina? What happened?
That really backfired bad.
Yeah.
Like, certainly Tina said enough for Kim to, like, hate her.
Right.
Right? Come on.
She's talked about us.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did Bridget just say?
That really backfired bad.
Like, certainly Tina said enough for Kim to, like, hate her.
Right.
Right? Come
okay,
on.
what the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, Bridget is saying, oh, certainly Tina said enough for Kim to hate her, right? Okay, one, what did Tina really say about Kim that made Kim hate her? What did Tina even say? What are those things, Bridget? All we know is the fucking lie is saying, oh, she's gonna kill Kim. Oh, she's talking about your fucking children. They're talking about her children. Those are lies. So what did Tina really say that would make Kim hate Tina? What is it, Bridget? I would like you to know that. I'd like you to tell me that.
Enough for Kim to, like, hate her.
Right.
Right? Come on.
She's talked about us on videos. She's heard the... so I lied a little bit this time.
Yeah, like, it wasn't...
Alright, Miss Incognita.
And she's gonna let her talk about me like that.
What?
We gotta get out of this house.
She's gonna call Tina. What the hell is happening? What is going on?
Where are we going? We're gonna explain ourselves.
I don't trust her anymore, Michael. I don't trust her.
Yeah, explain yourself.
Oh, don't you just have to leave it up and walk away?
What?
So it's like that. You guys lied to me.
Nobody lied.
Yes, he did.
You said she was talking about my husband, my kids. You said she was coming over to kill me.
That was just to hype you up.
What all of you hype me up?
Bridget said, "Oh, that was just to hype you up." Then why the fuck would you delete the? Well, she did. Well, there was no to begin with. But why would you lie and say, "Oh, we deleted it" if you wanted to hype her up? You don't fucking hype somebody up. There's better ways to hype someone up. That's not it, Bridget.
She was coming over to kill me.
That was just to hype you up.
What all of you hype me up for what? You guys literally just wanted
You're supposed to be our bodyguard.
Why?
Yes, but you fucking lied, Bridget. So did you, Michael.
Hype me up for what? You guys literally just wanted
You're supposed to be our bodyguard.
Why? Why do you
She's
guys
talking
need a
about us?
bodyguard?
You don't care what she said about us? About Dad?
About your brother?
Okay, then what the fuck? Okay, one, if she did say those things about them and Angry Grandpa, why the fuck didn't you tell Kim this? Whatever Tina said about Angry Grandpa, why didn't they tell Kim that? That would have been a reason to hype her up. But no, they had to make up some bullshit. That's what I would be like if I were Michael or Bridget. Exactly, they both lied, Miss Incognita.
What did she say? Oh, I only have one brother, and I didn't really hear her saying anything that wasn't true.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, this is disrespectful.
Look at Michael's face. Right.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got a fucking double chin. Look at that face. That should be a fucking thumbnail. Hey, Shark. That should be a fucking thumbnail. If I ever make a video of how horrible if I show up, if more shit happens with Kid Behind the Camera, and more of the truth comes out of what a piece of shit he is, and I have to make a video about it and talk about it, this is gonna be the thumbnail right here. Just remind me that. That's gonna be the thumbnail. Yeah, I was still live. I didn't think I was gonna. I thought I was gonna be live for like an hour and a half, but no. Seems like I'm still live, and it's been 5 hours. Jesus.
Yeah, this is disrespectful.
I feel disrespected.
I feel disrespected. I thought I was coming for my birthday, and then I get here, and you guys have all of these other funny plans.
There was no funny
trying
plans.
to get me
Tina
to
tried
fight.
break into our house. You saw the video.
What did you guys do to her?
Nothing.
I mean, Tina did try to break into the house, but that was because you guys were fucking with her on the front yard. Yeah, Michael's face also pisses me off too.
Tina tried to break into our house. You saw the video.
What did you guys do to her?
Nothing.
Nothing. Really?
She wants us to be in confrontation. And
I'm
I
supposed
don't want
to.
us to.
Yeah, I think what they were fucking with her in her front porch, dude, for views.
To her.
Nothing.
Nothing. Really?
She wants us to be in confrontation. And
I'm
I
supposed
don't want us to.
I'm supposed to believe that you guys have been perfect little angels, and she just came over here like a bat out of hell,
Yes.
harassing you and threatening you for absolutely no
Let me
reason.
ask you this: what did we do to Doug?
That's a totally different story.
Yes.
They were the same person.
Do you really want me to sit here and start?
No, Doug and Tina are not the same person. Doug is just a fucking idiot. Tina can be crazy, but there's also a soft spot she has. Who was GVGG then? Just some random fucking account. I'm pretty sure it's Keon, but I keep hiding these accounts. Just random people.
That's a totally different story.
They were the same person.
Do you really want me to sit here and start naming off all the problems there? You guys didn't do anything to him. He has his own set of issues.
We didn't do anything to Tina. You just get along with her because you're the same human being.
No, Michael, no. You've kind of antagonized her a little bit in her front yard. That one video where she goes down the rail, the slope in her wheelchair. Yeah, that video, that was kind of hilarious though. But yeah.
Do anything to Tina. You just get along with her because you're the same human being.
No. I just feel like I understand more now because I know how much you guys lie, and now you have tried to get me in a fight here.
I was trying to get you to a fight. I was trying to get you to get Tina to back down.
Yeah.
No, Michael. No. I wasn't trying to get you a fight. I was trying to get you to back down. You both were shouting at her, saying, rewind this live stream if you guys have to. Or this video. It depends if you're watching this while it's live or afterwards when it's a regular video. They were trying to say, hit Tina. Come on, Kim, hit Tina. They're trying to get her to do more than just fucking back down, dude.
Now because I know how much you guys lie, and now you have tried to get me in a fight here.
I was trying to get you to a fight. I was trying to get you to get Tina to back down.
Yeah,
I thought you had that power in you. I guess not.
Oh, no.
What a piece of shit Michael has. Oh, I thought you were gonna get Tina to back down. I thought you had that power. I guess not. I'd be like, listen, motherfucker. If you haven't lied and said, if you told me the truth and haven't lied, if you told me what Tina really did say, and you didn't lie about Tina talking shit about my kids and saying that she was about to kill me, I would have done that. But no, you fucking lied. Why would I get her to back down, finding out that you lied? What are you expecting to do? Oh, you guys lied? Oh, but I'm still gonna try to fight you, Tina. I'm still gonna try to get you to back down. Whatever the shit you did. Yeah, it might be funny if Scuba Nation made fun of them. I'd love that. But yeah, this is where I started losing. I was slowly starting to lose more respect of Michael right here. Because what a piece of shit. Kim would have done what has that power. She just couldn't do it because she's not gonna do shit over a fucking lie.
Get Tina to back down.
Yeah,
I thought you had that power in you. I guess not.
Oh, no. You wanted me to fight her. Backing down is a different story. You guys are telling me she's gonna come and kill me. She's threatening me. She's talking about my husband and children. None of that is true.
Right.
Really? So she just comes forward. Because what did I say that was so bad?
There we go, Michael. There we go. There's Michael doing this shit again. Michael running away from the problem when Kim was trying to confront him on the fucked up shit he did. He just walks away like, oh, he doesn't want to deal with the problem. No, Michael, you started the shit. You started the situation. Now, you have to fucking deal with it, Michael. There he goes, walking away like a coward, not wanting to face the problem that he created. Oh, I agree. Me too, Miss Incognita. This shows you what a fucking coward he became. Walking away when Kim is making a good point. Walking away when Kim was making a pretty damn good point. Because he doesn't want to deal with... To be honest, me and Kid Behind the Camera actually had a debate of some shit about legal and illegal immigration. And he fucking blocked me because he says, I don't even know the difference between legal and illegal immigrant. I'm like, yes, I do, dude. And he fucking blocked me. This is the type of person he is now. Walking away like a coward when Kim was making a good point about them lying about Tina talking about her kids and that she's gonna kill her. I defended Michael and Bridget against Doug and Charlie. But this is where I would actually be like, okay, do you know what? Michael and Bridget, this is where you're actually a piece of shit in this. This is where you're the villain right now.
Come and kill me. She's threatening me. She's talking about my husband and children. None of that is true. Really? So she just comes forward. Because what did I say that was so bad? I don't understand.
You're like a chihuahua. Chill.
Absolutely.
Oh, really, Bridget? Bridget, you now have 2 children, Mia and Mikey. I would like it if somebody lied about some stranger talking shit about your children when they really did, saying that they're talking about your children and they're coming to kill you, Bridget. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, Bridget. I would then after that shit happens, Bridget, I would like to see that shit happen to you. Then you'll see why Kim is acting the way she is. Yeah, he said that, oh, you don't know what the difference between illegal and legal immigration. I'm like, yes I do, dude. Talking about a bill that was inhumane, I'm like, really, dude? Yeah, just ignore him. Hide him from your channel like I did with mine.
I'm coming after. For real. What did I do? What did I say that made her come flying over here like a bat out of hell saying she's gonna kill me?
Yeah.
What was the reason for that?
To hype you up, I already said.
So what did you guys...
Then again, Bridget, you wanted to hype her up, but then you say, oh, I'm sorry, we deleted the video because you guys were bullshitting. Tina didn't really say that shit. So, yeah, that's on you, fuck.
What was the reason for that?
To hype you up, I already said.
So what did you guys say to her that supposedly I said?
I stirred the pot.
On. What the fuck?
Alright, see you...
Which brings up exactly Arnie's point about the chaos. Who's Arnie?
What was the reason
Listen.
for that?
To hype you up, I already said.
So what did you guys say to her that supposedly I said?
I stirred the pot.
Alright, see, you guys are a bunch of mother...
You guys see that shit? Michael, he's fucking laughing, say, hey, I stirred the pot. What a fucking asshole. He's just doing this for views now.
I stirred the pot.
Alright, see, you guys are a bunch of mother... I can't trust
you.
No, fuck you, Michael. And I don't blame for Kim what she does next, trying to ram the door.
I'm kidding. It was a joke. Everything's good.
We were just having fun. Sorry.
You really...
Joking or lying about somebody. Okay. Lying about somebody, talking about someone else's children, saying that they're gonna also kill them, is no fucking joke, dude. I would like it if somebody lied to Michael and Bridget, saying that they're talking about shit about their kids, that they're gonna kill Michael and Bridget as well, and then they find out it's bullshit and somebody laughs at, ha, it was a joke, that didn't really happen. I guarantee you that they would not laugh about this shit like they're laughing at Kim about it. I guarantee you about that shit, dude. I would love to see that. They would not be laughing about it. I'd be fucking pissed off. I agree, Shark. I agree. This is fucking sad.
It was a joke. Everything's good.
We were just having fun. Sorry.
You really just almost got me in a fist fight in your front yard.
It was just for entertainment. We were just joking.
That's not something to joke with, dude. You don't fucking joke about somebody else's kids and joking about somebody's gonna get killed. You don't fucking joke, Bridget.
It was a joke.
We get the
out of here.
We need to help it. He's gonna be talking. Walk away. So should I just stay here?
No, I just said we need to get out of the house.
No, that ain't what you said.
We wouldn't
wanted
talk
to
about
finish.
you
No,
if
we
you're
wanted
right
to finish.
here.
Let's hear what you said.
I said we need to get out of the house.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
You're embarrassed.
Yeah, it backfired.
They should be embarrassed because they fucking lied. This is showing them part of their true colors.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
You're embarrassed.
Yeah, it backfired. We're now known liars.
We're not known liars, though. Okay. Okay.
At this point, you guys are known liars, dude. Especially nowadays, clickbaiting a lot of shit, saying that you guys are broken up when you really haven't. Saying that you're divorced when you really fucking haven't. And now we're recently finding out that Michael hit Bridget, and Bridget is probably covering up for Michael, them saying, no, Michael didn't hit me. So yeah.
We're now known liars.
We're not known liars, though. Okay. Okay. Truth be told, Tuna has been going on every day for 6 years.
Obviously. Kim
Okay.
likes her for some reason. She wants to rub ointment on her nub.
I know, they're like...
Oh my god, this really pisses me off. No, Michael. He doesn't like her or want to rub ointment or whatever the fuck that is. Disgusting shit you just said. She's just pissed off because you fucking lied. About Tina talking about her kids, saying that she's gonna kill her. So yeah.
Obviously. Kim
Okay.
likes her for some reason. She wants to rub ointment on her nub.
I know, they're like best friends. They get each other, you know?
Look, let's get out of here.
This is so fucking disappointing. Very disappointing. This is why, now you guys know what I'm talking about. This is the one of the worst videos they've ever made. That really pissed me off. My least favorite video they've ever made. Yeah, why the fuck is he sending you to that link? Don't go to that link, dude. Anyway, shout out to Gabe Dudas for this extension. Is called YouTube Enhancer. That's why this bar is blue. Now look. I can get rid of the end screen if I want to. So this will be helpful for future Violet for Sins videos. Yeah, I know. I don't doubt that. I really don't doubt that. Do you guys really think that Bridget really lied about her age? I'm slowly starting to believe that's not really true. That she's only covering up for Michael. If you guys believe that Bridget is only covering up for Michael, I don't blame you, because after what we're finding out, yeah. Yeah, I know. But yeah, that video really did piss me off, though. Yeah, it's not working. I would like to see them explain themselves after that fucking 911 call. Yeah, you guys see me? Yeah, I know. You guys see me? I am who I am. This is who I am as a person. And I'm glad I get to be myself. Okay then, dude. Alright. 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 I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Yeah. Those of you who are not watching this while this is live streaming, if you're watching this and this is not live, in other words, you can't type anything in the chat right here. Post a comment section below of what your thoughts are, and when the questions I asked, I want you to answer them in the comment section. I love entertaining you guys. That's what I do this for. I hope you guys enjoy this live stream. See you guys.